Thank you, Popians. I seek the kind indulgence of our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Joseph Duraraj, our secretary, Reverend Father Dr. S. Richard, our principal, Dr. D. Alexander, and our vice principal, Mrs. Ida Xavier, and head of the Department of English, Dr. Stella Arokimeri, to please light the lamp. Thank you, Reverend Fathers, Sirs, and Madams. With utmost respect, I welcome Dr. Clara Dominic, Associate Professor, Department of English, to deliver the welcome address.
The digital age is not the end of reading, it's the beginning of a new way of reading. Nicholas Carr. Good morning, distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, dear students and scholars. It is both an honor and a privilege to extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to each of you at the one-day national conference, POPELIXIR 2025, on English language and literature in the digital era, hosted by Pope John Paul II, College of Education, Puducherry. Today we stand on the cusp of an academic exploration that promises to inspire, challenge, and innovate the way we engage with English language and literature in the digital age. The theme of our conference, POPELIXIR 2025, encapsulates our shared commitment to exploring the dynamic intersection between English language and literature and the transformative digital era. As educators, scholars, and students, it is our collective responsibility to adapt to the rapid evolving digital landscape, recognizing both the challenges and opportunities it presents. This conference provides us with a unique forum to engage in enriching dialogues and collaborations that will shape the future of our field. It is now my distinct honor to introduce the distinguished individuals who will guide us through this intellectual journey today. I am pleased to welcome our inaugural speaker, Dr. Joseph Duraraj, Senior Professor at Gandhigram Rural University, Tamil Nadu, and former Vice Chancellor in charge. His extensive contributions to literary theory, research in higher education, and the field of literature make him a trailblazer whose insights promise to be invaluable to us all. His work, particularly in philosophical hermeneutics, has inspired many scholars and has opened new doors for thinking about literature in a modern context. Sir, we are grateful for your presence today. And we eagerly look forward to hearing your words. We heartily welcome you, sir. We are privileged to welcome Reverend Father Dr. S. Richard, our beloved college secretary, whose unwavering commitment to academic excellence and the holistic development of our institution is evident in every facet of this college. Father Secretary's vision for the college has always been one that strives to create a space for intellectual growth, and we are all fortunate to benefit from his guidance. As we gather here today under his leadership, we acknowledge his tireless efforts in creating an environment where students, faculty, and researchers can thrive. We welcome you, Father. It is also with great joy that we extend a warm welcome to Reverend Father Dominic Savio from the Diocese of Ahmedabad, Gujarat, who is the brother of our esteemed secretary. Father, your gracious presence adds a significance to this occasion, and we are truly honored to have you with us today. We welcome you, Father. Next, it is my great pleasure to welcome our principal, Dr. D. Alexander, whose dedication to excellence in both education and administration has been pivotal in shaping the academic landscape of Pope John Paul II College of Education. Under his visionary leadership, the college has flourished, fostering an environment that nurtures academic rigor, creativity, and personal development. His contributions to the growth of this institution are immeasurable, and we are grateful to him for continuously guiding us towards new heights. We are truly fortunate to have you at the helm, and we look forward to your continued leadership. We welcome you, sir. I'm delighted to welcome our Vice Principal, Mrs. Ida Xavier, whose dedication has been instrumental in maintaining the high standards of academic and administrative excellence. Her commitment to nurturing both students and faculty alike is a testament to her passion for education and a vision for the college. We welcome you, ma'am. I would now like to extend a warm welcome to our head of the department, Dr. Stella Arikemeri, whose leadership and guidance greatly shaped the English department at Pope John Paul II College of Education. Her exceptional academic acumen, along with her deep passion for literature, has made the department a beacon of excellence in the college. Her mentorship has inspired countless students and faculty members, and her contributions to the academic community are truly commendable. We are grateful for your dedication to academic excellence. We welcome you, ma'am. The esteemed professors of the Department of English and the professors of various departments, thank you for your continued dedication to teaching mentorship and academic excellence. Warm welcome, professors. I have the honor of introducing our resource person, Dr. H. Mary Evangeline, Associate Professor of English at Takshkala University, Dindivanam, and a language and a soft skill trainer. She hails from the Union Territory of Puducherry and has over 23 years of experience in the field of English language teaching. She was conferred a PhD by Bharatiyar University, Coimbatore, and has international exposure in teaching English language. She is a versatile academician and an accomplished author, having written 5 books across various genres, including two Tamil novelists, her passion for both English and Tamil literatures, along with her expertise in translation literature, makes her a unique voice in the field. Her journey also extends to counseling, driven by her interest in psychology. She has received several accolades, including the Best Language Teacher of the Year 2022 award by Women Leaders Forum, New Delhi, the Book Publishing Award 2021-2022 by Hindustan Institute of Technology and Science, Chennai, and the Outstanding Doctoral Research Award 2022 by Para Awards, Puducherry. We are honored to have her here with us today. We are eagerly await your keynote address. We warmly welcome you, ma'am. Our Popians, who are the future of our institution, your curiosity, enthusiasm, and intellectual vigor inspire us all. You are the reason we are here today, and we hope this conference sparks new ideas and fosters new collaborations that will guide you in your academic and professional journey. Welcome, dear Popians. I would also like to extend a warm welcome to the scholars, professors, and students joining us from various institutions across the country. Your presence here today enriches this conference and underscores the importance of collaboration and knowledge sharing in the field of English language and literature. We are honored by your participation and look forward to your contributions. We welcome you all. Let us come together with open minds and hearts to engage in a meaningful discussions, challenge our perspectives, and create new pathways for the study of English language and literature in the digital era. I look forward to the stimulating conversations and the innovative ideas that will emerge over the course of this conference. Once again, welcome to all, and I sincerely hope that this conference will be a resounding success. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. We are fortunate to have such distinguished individuals with us today. I now invite with reverence our Secretary, Reverend Father Dr. S. Richard, to honor our chief guest, Dr. Joseph Durai Raj, with a shawl and a memento. Please, Father. I now kindly invite our principal, Dr. D. Alexander, to honor Dr. H. Mary Evangeline, our resource person, with a shawl and a memento. Please, sir. I now present the honor to Dr. Stella Arokyameri, Head of the Department English, to honor our Secretary, Reverend Father Dr. S. Richard, to honor him with a shawl and a memento. Please, ma'am. I extend the honor to Dr. Clara Dominic, Associate Professor, Department of English, to honor Reverend Father Dominic Savio with a shawl and a memento. Please, ma'am. I extend the privilege to Dr. Annie, Associate Professor, Department of English, to honor our principal, Dr. D. Alexander, with a shawl and a memento. Please, ma'am. I now kindly invite Dr. Anik Justina, Associate Professor, Department of Education, to honor our Vice Principal, Mrs. Ida Xavier, with a shawl and a memento. Please, ma'am. I humbly seek Dr. Clara Dominic, Associate Professor, Department of English, to honor our Head of the Department, English, Dr. Stella Arokemeri, with a shawl. Please, ma'am. Thank you for those heartfelt recognitions. I am deeply honored to heartily welcome our Reverend Father, Dr. S. Richard, to deliver his presidential address. Please, Father.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, respected staff, my dear participants, and dear students. I am happy to appreciate the Department of English for their wonderful arrangement of this national conference. It has been till 9:30 late at night and early 8 o'clock in the morning. Students and staff of the Department of English were preparing for this wonderful event. I congratulate each and every one of you for arranging this national conference in our campus. At this juncture, I am happy to welcome and thank the resource persons who, amidst their hectic schedule, have made their way to enrich us with their wider knowledge and rich experience. I do congratulate all the scholars who are here to present their papers today in this seminar. I place on record all the participants, especially those who have come from other institutions. Your valuable presence means a lot to us. Languages modify themselves over time in response to cultural, social, political, and environmental influences. Any language which is adaptive to modern times is loved, accepted, and most used by the people. Language which is rigid and close to changes remains distant to people. We have languages, for example, like Latin, Greek, Sanskrit, etc., which were highly valued and appreciated once, have lost its ground in terms of usage now. The greatness of English language lies in its global reach, rich literary heritage that offers diverse perspective and cultural insights. English till now serves as a primary language of instruction in most of the prestigious universities across the world, opening doors for higher education and research opportunities. Its significant dominance in the field of science, technology, business, economy, diplomacy, etc., can never go unnoticed. Yes, true, we are in the digital era. Surely this digital era has its impact on English language and literature. When I was inquiring an aspirant for an UPSC exam, I was asking him, how about your studies? How you are preparing? Are you ready? Then the person was telling, Father, nowadays we don't read, we only listen. What are you telling? Yes, Father. Now e-books and audiobooks are available. We don't have the habit of reading books and keeping books. Everything is available at our hand. We listen to them and we get enriched. Dear participants, the format is changing from reading to listening and accessing to interactive media, etc. Electronic literature, new ways of study and analysis with digital tools and methods, shift in vocabulary, syntax and semantics have come in. The online platform has made a way to wider accessibility and wider reach. Dear participants, I hope and wish that this conference will throw light on our understanding, usage, and approach towards English language and literature in this digital era. I wish everyone present here, through hybrid mode, online and offline, a wider understanding and knowledge of the language and literature. Wish you all the best. God bless you.
Thank you, Reverend Father. I kindly urge Dr. D. Alexander, our principal, to deliver his address. Please, sir.
Respected and esteemed dignitaries on the dais, respected professors, my dear students, and participants through online mode, very pleasant morning to one and all. See, my dear students, today is a great day in the history of Pope John Paul II College of Education. I think in the year 2001, we organized a one-day national conference in our campus. After 24 years, this is the second national level conference. The entire credit goes to the English department. Madam Dr. Stella Orekamari and all the professors belongs to English department. I take this opportunity to extend my heartfelt gratitude to the English department for their effort and initiative to organize this national level conference on English language and literature in the digital era. So because of this digital mode, I think all the outside participants are attending a digital mode. No one is present here. Only our students are here. So though it's a blended mode, I think the paper presenters will come and join for the presentation through technology. Okay. So my dear friends and students, the language is the most important thing in our life. The language is playing a vital role. The language helps us to fulfill our wants and desires. If there is no language, we cannot express. You cannot fulfill your needs. You cannot reach your goals. So the language is the most important thing. It connects the people. It brings the people together. We can feel happy. We can express our emotions. We can express our ideas and thoughts to other parts of the world. So imagine if there is no language. What would happen? Nothing will happen. We cannot express. We cannot speak. Okay. So the language is playing a vital role. So it gives plenty of opportunities to grow in various aspects. Educational growth, intellectual growth, spiritual growth, technological growth, economical and industrial growth, then even the physical. So the language is giving a lot of opportunity. But nowadays, we have a lot of applications, digital applications, lot of apps available in the internet. So I do not know how many of us are using all these apps to improve our language. But recently there is additional benefit, additional importance of languages, artificial intelligence. If you have any kind of doubt, if you want to update your language, you can use artificial intelligence. Okay, so DeepSeek, ChatGPT, etc., etc., plenty of apps available. So if you go through these apps, if you utilize all these apps, definitely we can improve our intellectual level. You can update your knowledge. So because most of the students come across the English medium schools from LKG to 12th standard, but their language level is very poor. Except 20% or 25%, most of the students, they struggle to speak. There is a lot of problems in their language. We have to find out where there is a lagging. So we have to take initiative. Without opening your mouth, you cannot learn this foreign language. You have to practice. You have to speak something, either it's correct or not. You speak something. Then only we can correct our mistakes. We can learn with the correct English. So once again, I take this opportunity to congratulate and wish the English department for their initiative and effort for this wonderful arrangement for this national seminar. I wish and pray to the Lord Almighty for a great success. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It's my privilege to invite Dr. Stella Arokumeri, Head of the Department English, to deliver the introductory address.
Most respected Reverend Fathers, esteemed resource persons, distinguished guests, respected Principal and Vice Principal, dear colleagues, professors, scholars, and students online and offline. I take much pleasure to invite you all to this conference titled English Language and Literature in the Digital Era. Today, the development of the digital media has influenced the world, has greatly influenced the development of literature as well. From Insta poetry to booktube, from librarian to cybrarian, contemporary literary cultures and practices are increasingly intertwined with new media platforms. The rise of digital media has opened up new avenues for creative expressions, communications, and learnings. Today, we gathered here to discuss the impact of digital technologies on the English language and literature, which has transformed the traditional view of literature as a whole because of the transition of the living and learning to the new era, the digital era. This conference aims to explore how the digital media shapes narratives, characters, and themes in English literature, and how it fosters creative expression and innovation in English language by using digital tools. As we navigate this ever-changing landscape, it is essential to examine the impact of technology on language and literature. Therefore, to discuss about the future of literary studies, the role of digital humanities and evolving nature of language in the digital era, this conference has been organized by the Department of English with the steadfast encouragement of our Reverend Father Secretary, Reverend Father Dr. S. Richard. Our Honorable Chief Minister Sri N. Rangasamy, who shows the great interest in enhancement of education, has rendered his support virtually in conduct of this conference. I am also happy to announce that we have immense responses from various states like Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, West Bengal, Maharashtra, and Telangana. Participants from these states are joining us today through online mode. This conference is all about sharing knowledge, ideas, and experiences in learning English language and literature in the digital era. Our conference program features a range of keynote speakers and research presentations. We are confident that you will find the discussions and presentations to be informative, engaging, and thought-provoking. Now, I am very much honored and delighted to welcome our inaugural speaker, Dr. Joseph Durairaj, a distinguished expert in English language and literature. Professor Joseph Durairaj is a senior and professor emeritus of English at the School of English and Foreign Languages at Gandhigram Rural Institute, Gandhigram, Tamil Nadu. During 2013 to 14, he was the Vice Chancellor of Gandhigram Rural University. He was Fulbrighter in 2014 and visited educational institutions in Washington, New York, and Miami, and Erasmus Mundus visiting scholar at Belgium in 2015. He conducted a month-long teacher training program in Kandy, Sri Lanka in August 2007. He has also visited Gregorian University, Rome, Radboud University, the Netherlands, and Center Severus, Paris. Professor Durairaj has published 53 articles and authored 5 books titled Myth and Literature in Interventions, Essays in Philosophy and Literary Theory, Philosophical Hermeneutics on Research, Literature and Language, and Essays on Higher Education in India. He has edited 3 volumes, Critical Essays on Indian English Poets, Essays on Gandhi, and Contemporary Trends in Western Philosophy. He has successfully guided 21 PhD candidates and adjudicated more than 100 PhD theses. Professor Durairaj was a visiting professor of philosophy at Satya Nilayam, affiliated to Madras University from 2009 to 12, and a visiting professor of English at Osmania University in 2016, and at the University of Kashmir in 2022. He is the founder editor of Gandhigram Literary Review. Presently, he is an assessor for NAC since 2010 and was involved in the preparation of NAC's revised methodology in 2017. He has assessed and accredited 40 colleges and universities all over the country, 17 as a chairperson of NAC peer teams. He has completed 2 major assignments for UPSC, New Delhi. Now, I humbly request our distinguished resource person, Dr. Joseph Durairaj, to inaugurate the conference by declaring the meet open. Sir, we are eagerly looking forward to hear more of your valuable insights. We welcome you, sir.
I extend a warm invitation to our chief guest, Dr. Joseph Durairaj, to declare POPE 2025 open.
Good morning, dear friends. I declare this conference open. Thank you.
With all humility, I request our chief guest, Dr. Joseph Durairaj, to deliver the inaugural address. Please, sir.
Good morning, dear friends. I am very happy to be here, and I thank the management of Pope John Paul II College of Education for having invited me for this national conference. I am grateful to the organizers, and I am happy to be here. In particular, I would like to congratulate and also thank the principal of this college, Dr. D. Alexander, the secretary of this college, Reverend Father Dr. S. Richard, the vice principal, and in a very special way, the head of the department, Dr. Stella, and the other organizers of the team. So thanks to all of you, and also special greetings to the next keynote speaker from Puducherry. So dear friends, nice meeting all of you, and I'm very happy to be here. Okay, those who are sitting at the rear, are you able to read what is flashed on the screen? Okay, can you please read? Yes? I can't hear. Okay, digital humanities. So the first line is digital humanities, and the second line is digital humanities in relation to literature. All of you have some pen and paper? Yes or no? No. So why do you come to the hall without pen and paper? Okay, so next time when you go for any meeting, so please carry a few sheets of paper and a pen. Okay, so the topic is digital humanities and literature. What is the topic? Digital humanities and literature. So I will speak for 45 minutes and I will answer 5 questions. How many questions will I answer? Okay, the first question that I will answer is, what is meant by digital humanities? So what is the first question? What do we mean by digital humanities? How do we understand this phrase? How do we understand this term? So the first question is, what is digital humanities? And I will also give you a couple of examples. So that is the first question. The second question that I would like to address is, what is the origin and history of the term digital humanities? So what is the second question? Origin and history of the term. So what is the first question? What is the meaning of the term digital humanities? And the second question that I would like to answer is, what is the origin and what is the history of the term digital humanities? Who used it first and what is the first example? So that is the second question. Now the third question is, what are the features or the characteristics of digital humanities? What is the third question? Yes, what is the third question? What are the aspects? What are the features? What are the characteristics of digital humanities? What is special? What is significant? What is unique about digital humanities? So what is the first question? What do we mean by the term digital humanities? What is the second question? What is the origin and history of the term digital humanities? And number 3, the characteristics of digital humanities. The fourth question, how do we relate or how do we connect digital humanities and literature? So what is the fourth question? What is the fourth question? How do we connect or how do we relate digital humanities to literature? Okay, so I said 5 questions. So 4 questions I have raised Now the last question is, how do we look at digital humanities critically? What is the last question? I think you are not listening to me. So what is the last question? How do we look at digital humanities critically? Okay, so can someone tell me what are the 5 questions that I have raised? Any volunteer? Any volunteer? What are the 5 questions that I have raised? Nobody? I am not asking you for answers. I am asking you for the questions that I have raised. Yes, yes. Very good, congratulations. So the first term is, what do we mean by the term digital humanities? Very good. Second question. Very good, very good. So when did the term originate and what is the history as far as the term digital humanities is concerned? Number 3. Very good. What are the distinct features or characteristics of digital humanities? Very good. Number 4. Okay, so we talk about the literary aspect or the literary dimension of digital humanities. So how do we relate digital humanities and literature? The last question. Very good, very good. How do we look at critical humanities critically? So please appreciate her. What's your name? Okay, so congratulations. Okay, fine. So what is the year? So what is the date today? Yes? 8th of April, and what is the year? Okay, 2025. I want you to go back to 2019. I want you to go back to 2019. What happened in 2019? Okay, COVID. So now we have kept all the doors and windows open for ventilation, for air to circulate. So during the COVID, what happened? Okay, all schools and colleges were closed. Okay, so during the COVID, during the pandemic, schools were closed, colleges were closed, universities were closed. I'll go further. Museums were also closed. What did I say? Museums. Is there a museum in Puducherry? So what is the name of the museum? Okay, it is called Puducherry Museum. Okay. Since it is in Puducherry, it is Puducherry Museum. Okay, mention any painting that you know. I repeat, mention any famous painting that you know of. Yes? Somebody said Mona Lisa. Yes, who said that? Okay, congratulations. Mona Lisa. Where do you find this painting? Yes? Okay, very good. Congratulations. So this is in France. This is in, what is the capital of France? Okay, so you find this in Paris, which is the capital of France, and there is a world famous museum. It starts with L. Okay, I know it is difficult. I was there in 2014. L-O-U-V-R-E. What is the spelling? U-V-R-E, Louvre. It is called Louvre, and it is one of the best museums in the entire world. So it is in this museum that you come across this painting called Mona Lisa. So Mona Lisa is a painting. It's a small painting. And where do you find this? You find this in the museum in Paris, and it was called Louvre. So if you go to Paris, you can visit it. But what happened in 2019? During the pandemic, what happened? So what happened in 2019? All schools in Puducherry were closed. All colleges in Puducherry University were closed. You go outside. The Louvre Museum was closed. What did I say? The Louvre Museum was closed. Okay, now let us come back to your institution. So during the pandemic, even though your institution was closed, how did the father manage? How did the secretary manage? Or how did the principal manage? Or how did your teachers manage? By conducting online classes. Okay, so during 2019, during the pandemic, even though the college was closed, education was still happening. Teaching was online. Learning was online. Examinations were online. Yes? So similarly, what happened to Louvre Museum? Because of the pandemic, it was closed. But they organized virtual tours of the museum. So what did I say? Just as you had online classes, they had online tour of the museum. All of you understand this example? This is a very good example of digital humanities. What did I say? This is a very good example of digital humanities. Now let us come to the first question. What is the first question? How do we define the term digital humanities? So there are two words. The first word is digital. The second word is humanities. Okay, in your college, how many departments do you have? I am sure you have the Department of English. I am sure you have the Department of Education. Okay, so if you go to Puducherry University, you find more than 40 departments. How many departments? 40. I think some of you should go to Puducherry University for higher studies, particularly for research, for doing your PhD. You have that ambition? Okay, so please, some of you, please think of doing your research. Go to Puducherry University. It is one of the best universities in the entire country. So, can you name some departments in Puducherry University? Quick. Yes? Okay, you have the Department of English, you have the Department of French, you have the Department of Mathematics, you have the Department of Statistics, you have the Department of Physics, you have the Department of Computer Science, you have the Department of Commerce. Okay, there are so many departments, so it is confusing. So what shall we do? We shall divide them into 3 groups. Okay, so if you go to Puducherry University, you have more than 45 departments. So it is difficult to remember the names of all departments. So what shall we do? We shall group them, we shall classify them, we shall categorize them. So எல்லா டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்டையும் 3 குரூப்பா பிரிச்சிரலாம். எப்படி பிரிக்கிறோம்? So how do we classify the departments? So in the first category we have the humanities. What is the first category? The humanities. The second category we have pure sciences or hard sciences, HARD. So what is the second category? Hard sciences or pure sciences. So the third category you have hard. அதுக்கு opposite என்ன? Soft sciences or social sciences. So what are the 3 categories? Humanities, pure sciences or hard sciences, soft sciences or social sciences. I am sure this is easy to remember. Now there are 2 more questions. Why or on what basis does each category differ from the other 2 categories? Humanities, how is it different from the sciences? Or how is the social sciences different from the hard sciences? Okay, so the answer is very simple. எதை பற்றி எப்படி? What are the 2 questions? What do they talk about and how do they talk about? What are the 2 questions? What do they talk about and how, the methodology. So the first one talks about the content. The second one talks about the approach, the methodology. Let us take only the humanities. Let us not talk about other subjects. So humanities எதை பற்றியது? Look at the word. Human beings. Okay, what is literature about? Literature is not about chemicals. Literature is not about computers. Literature is not about hydrochloric acid or sulfuric acid. It is about human beings. Physics, chemistry, they are about non-human beings, matter. So, இலக்கியம் எதை பற்றியது? Human beings பற்றியது. That is why it is called humanities. இரண்டாவது கேள்வி என்ன? I said what and how, the methodology. Science, what is the methodology adopted in pure sciences? They go to the laboratory, conduct an experiment, take readings, and based on the readings they come to certain conclusions. This is sciences. Social sciences என்ன பண்றாங்க? Sociology, anthropology, psychology. Psychology என்ன பண்றாங்க? They talk about human beings. But they talk about human beings on the basis of data. Empirical, அந்த வார்த்தை தெரியுமா? Okay, based on data. So humanitiesனா என்ன? மனிதர்களை பற்றியது, டேட்டா அல்லாமல் படித்து புரிந்து கொள்ளக்கூடிய ஒரு சப்ஜெக்ட். இது ரெண்டும் புரிஞ்சதா? So what is humanities? Number one, it talks about human beings. That is why it is called humanities. And what is the approach? What is the methodology of the human sciences? Unlike hard sciences or unlike soft sciences which deal with data, quantitative and qualitative, the humanities, particularly literature, talks about interpretation. I will use a technical word. There are two fathers. It talks about hermeneutics. என்ன சொன்ன? HERMENEUTICS. So ரெண்டு ஞாபகம் வச்சுக்கோங்க. Humanities-னா என்ன? It talks about human beings. How does it talk about human beings? Not on the basis of numerical data, but on the basis of interpreting. Hamlet நல்லவனா கெட்டவனா? ஒத்தல்லோ நல்லவனா கெட்டவனா? இந்த படத்தில் வர கதாநாயகி நல்லவளா கெட்டவளா? So you try to analyze, you try to interpret. என்னுடைய முதல் கேள்வி என்ன? Digital humanities-னா என்ன? So humanities, I have answered, it is about the human beings and the methodology is interpretative, analytical, hermeneutics. You're happy with the answer? No, you're not happy with the answer. Why? Digital humanities, there are two terms. I have answered only the second term. So what is the first term? Digital. I'll give you two examples. 40 years ago, before I got married, my wife is here, Dr. Magdalene. She taught English at Fatima College, Madurai, a very famous college. So 40 years ago, I had a camera called Minolta camera. It was a Japanese camera. Okay, so how did I use it? Every time I want to take photos, I have to buy a film. We used to buy Konica film. And you can have exactly 36 photographs. I don't think the students here have seen that camera. So today, what camera do you have? You have a digital camera where there is no need for any film. Okay, so digital camera. The earlier camera was called? Anybody? Today, the camera that we have, it is called a digital camera. But 30 years ago, 40 years ago, 50 years ago, what type of camera did we have and did we use? Okay, it was called analog. ANALOG, analog. So, rendu vaarthai ஞாபகம் வச்சுக்கோங்க. What are the two words? Analog, digital. I'll give you two examples. So, the first example is camera. The second example, I'm sure you have not seen it. When I was a young boy and when I was a school kid like you, we used to have vinyl records, LP records. Record பார்த்திருக்கீங்களா? Paathu. Paathadilla. Okay, so today we have CDs, compact disc. Okay, so these are two examples. Okay, so have I answered the first question? So what is the first question? What is digital humanities? So humanities is about human beings, and it uses an interpretative or a hermeneutical methodology. And digital is the opposition or contrast to the analog model. So from analog, we come to digital. Okay, so my speech is being recorded. So this is a digital camera. You have a digital mobile phone. So all of you have a mobile. So what kind of a mobile is that? Digital mobile. So I have answered the first question. How many questions are there? How many more questions? 4 more questions. Okay, fine. Okay, next slide, please. Next slide. Next slide. Okay, fine. So this is about humanities. I have already explained. Fine. We will go to the next slide. Okay, so when we talk about digital humanities, what are the subjects that we cover? Humanities-la enna varudhu? Literature, philosophy, music, history, archaeology, theology. So that is why when we talk about humanities, digital humanities, we can talk about digital humanities with reference to literature, digital humanities with reference to history, digital humanities with reference to philosophy, digital humanities with reference to archaeology, digital humanities with reference to music. So digital humanities is a common umbrella term. Next slide, please. Next slide. Okay, so the next 6 or 7 slides, they give you 2 examples. Okay, you can go to the internet and you can find out. We have some very good examples of digital humanities projects with reference to literature. So there is only one slide on a famous American poet. Who is that famous American poet? Emily Dickinson. Okay, so this is about her. Next one. The next 6 slides talk about Walt Whitman. Who is Walt Whitman? Who is Walt Whitman? A very famous American poet, considered the father of American poetry, and his most important book is called Leaves of Grass. Leaves, Leaves of Grass. Leaves of Grass is a collection of poems. In that collection, the most important poem is called Song of Myself. Okay, we'll quickly go through it. Next slide, next slide, next slide, next slide, next slide. Oh, please look at this, please go back. You remember this poem? In some schools, they have prescribed it. What is the title? Oh, Captain, my Captain. Who is the captain here? Very good, very good. Abraham Lincoln. When Walt Whitman was a great admirer of Abraham Lincoln. So how did Abraham Lincoln die? He was killed. He was shot dead. He was assassinated. So when Abraham Lincoln was killed, Walt Whitman was very fond of him. He wrote a poem called Oh Captain, my Captain. This is his own handwriting. What is special about this slide? This is his own handwriting. Next slide, please. Can you read this? I can't read this. Why? It is not in English. It is in German. It is in some other language. Next slide, please. Okay. What is this digital archive? So what is this? I gave you 2 examples. Number 1, Emily Dickinson. Number 2, Walt Whitman. So what are these examples of? These are examples of Digital archives. What is the word that I used? Archives is a word that comes very close to the word museum. Museum, நம்ம ஆரம்பிச்சோம். Talk ஆரம்பிக்கும் போது யூஸ் பண்ண museum. So the word archive is related to the word museum. So digital archive. இதில் என்ன speciality? You can have print, you can have audio materials, you can have video materials. So that is the speciality of this digital archive. இன்னொரு வார்த்தை யூஸ் பண்ணுறேன். It is multimodal. What is the word that I used? multimodal. Okay, next slide please. Next slide. Okay, fine. So இது வரைக்கும் வந்துட்டோம். இப்போ the next 3 slides, they give you 5 technical definitions of digital humanities. I have already explained the term humanities. I have already explained the term digital humanities. நான் என்ன பண்ணேன்? I gave you the definition of these two terms separately. Humanities. What is humanities? What is digital humanity? What is digital? ரெண்டு சொல்லிட்டேன். இப்போ அடுத்து என்ன பண்ண போறேன்? We have to put these two words together. So explain what is humanities. I also explain what is digital. So what I have to do now is, the next 4 to 5 minutes, these two words put together. Digital humanities. What is digital humanities? So there are 5 points. How many points? So what is the question? What is digital humanities? Humanities, even though it is plural, very often it is used in the singular. So if you want, you can use the plural. What are digital humanities? You can also use the singular. What is digital humanities? There are 5 points. Now the first point, look at line number 6. What is line number 6? What is the first word? That is the most important word. Intersection. So what is digital humanities? Intersection of technology on the one hand and humanities on the other. So what is digital humanities? You have technology, you have humanities, you have technology, you have literature, you have technology, you have philosophy. You bring them together. டெக்னாலஜியையும் ஃபிலாசபியையும் டெக்னாலஜியையும் இலக்கியத்தையும் ஒன்றிணைக்கும் போது we have digital humanities. So the first definition of digital humanities is, it is an intersection of technology on the one hand and literature on the other. We will go to the second definition. Look at the second paragraph, second line. You have the word digital, you have the word humanities. When you put them together, what happens? A new meaning emerges. So that is the second meaning, the second dimension of the term digital humanities. I said I'll give you 5 definitions, technical definitions. So the first technical definition is intersection of technology and literature. The second definition is what happens when you put together, when you combine digital with literature. Third one, what kind of project is this? Look at the word. I have used 3 words. Number 1, it is interdisciplinary. Discipline na enna? Subject. Chemistry is a discipline. Chemistry is a subject. Philosophy is a discipline. Education is a discipline. What is the meaning of interdisciplinary? Somebody from literature, somebody from computer, somebody from IT. So all the 3 work together. That is called interdisciplinary. So you have the word interdisciplinary, you have the word collaborative, and you have the word, what is the process, what is the methodology? Computationally engaged. So you get the point? So there are 3 main ideas. What is the question? How do we define the term? Digital humanities. It is an intersection of technology and literature. The second definition, when you combine technology with literature, what happens, what emerges? The third one, what kind of a project is this? This is interdisciplinary, collaborative, and the third word is based on operations of the computer and technology. We will have 2 more definitions. Next slide. Okay, look at the second one, second paragraph. The original term was not digital humanities. Originally it was called computing in the humanities. That was the original word. But later they were not happy with this term, with this phrase, so they changed it into humanities computing. So what was the original word? Computing in the humanities, use of computers, use of digital technology to study the humanities, particularly literature. But later they thought of another label, another term, and that is humanities computing. We'll go to the next slide. So there is one more definition. Look at the first one. There are 3 points. Online collections. Second line lirka, online collections. Third line, data mining and topic modeling. Look at the word data mining, also called data analytics. You can use the word data mining. Later I will talk about text mining, text data mining or data analytics. How far is Neyveli from here? I asked a very simple question. How far is Neyveli from here? Neyveli kelvipattade illaya? So what is Neyveli famous for? Nilakkari Churangam. So what do they do? What do they do in Neyveli? It is a mine, M-I-N-E, mine. Or if you go to Kolar in Karnataka, what is Kolar in Karnataka famous for? Okay, gold mining. So if you go to Neyveli, you have coal mining. If you go to Karnataka, Kolar gold fields, you have gold mining. So just as coal is mined, just as gold is mined, you can also mine tags. How to do it? I will give you another example. Fine. Okay, is this clear? So my first question has been answered. I explained what is humanities. I also explained what is digital. Put the two words together, you have digital humanities. I have also explained what is digital humanities. First question clear? Okay, we'll go to the second question. What is the second question? Okay, I will answer it very briefly. Okay, there are 2 fathers here. The 2 fathers enga irundhu varanga? They belong to Puducherry Archdiocese. Okay, Jesuit fathers kelvipatirukingla? Have you heard of the Jesuit fathers? Okay, they don't have any school or college in Puducherry. If you go to Chennai, you have the famous Loyola College. Kelvipatirukingla? Okay, that is run by the Jesuit fathers. Just like the Jesuit fathers, we have another group of fathers called Dominicans. Jesuits irukanga, Salesians irukanga, Redemptorists irukanga. Madurai, our parish is a Redemptorist parish. So you also have fathers called Dominicans. D-O-M-I-N-I-C-A-N-S. Any famous Dominican priest? Very, very, very famous Dominican priest? அவர் இறந்த 500 வருஷம் ஆகுது. ஓகே, தாமஸ் அக்வைனஸ், அந்த பேரை ஞாபகம் வச்சுக்கோங்க. என்ன சொன்ன? தாமஸ் அக்வைனஸ், he is a saint. ஓகே, ஸோ 3 ஞாபகம் வச்சுக்கோங்க. Thomas Aquinas was a saint, is a saint. Okay, saintனா தெரியும் உங்களுக்கு. I am sure there are a lot of Catholics here. So Thomas Aquinas is a saint. He was a Dominican father and he was not only a philosopher but also a theologian. அவரை பற்றி கொஞ்சம் படிங்க. யாரை பற்றி படிக்க சொன்னேன்? ஓகே, அவரை பற்றி ஏன் படிக்க சொன்னேன்? Not for digital humanities. He has given us 5 proofs for the existence of God. கடவுள் இருப்பதற்கு 5 proof கொடுத்திருக்காரு தாமஸ் அக்வைனஸ். I mean, this is not the place to talk about it. அவர் எழுதின ரெண்டு முக்கியமான புத்தகங்கள் என்ன? What are the two major books written by Thomas Aquinas? Okay, I am not going to ask the fathers. So the first book is called Summa Theologia. Summana Tamil summa alla. This is Latin summa, summum. Okay, perfection, culmination. So Summa Theologia அவர் எழுதின முக்கியமான புத்தகம். ரெண்டாவது புத்தகம் Summa Contra Gentiles, ரெண்டுமே லாட்டின். So what are the two books?
Summa Theologica
Summa
and
Theologia.
Summa Contra Gentiles. We have our library named after Thomas Aquinas.
Okay. So your library is named after him. I am very happy. Okay, fine. So nice to hear that. Okay. Shall I give an example from the Bible? Okay, I'm sure. Okay, if you don't answer, I will ask the sisters. Okay, a very simple question. The word Yahweh. In a word? The word Yahweh. How many times does it occur in the Bible? அப்ப என்ன பண்ணணும்? Or how many times do you get the word shepherd in the New Testament? I have asked you two questions. The word Yahweh, how many times does it occur in the Bible? The word shepherd. Jesus is the good shepherd. The word shepherd, how many times do you get this word in the Bible? Okay, உங்களுக்கு ஒரு கொடுக்குறேன் நியூ டெஸ்டமெண்ட்ல அல்லது காஸ்பல் ஆஃப் ஏதாவது ஒரு காஸ்பல் சொல்லுங்க. Okay, Gospel of Luke. How many times do you get this word shepherd? அப்ப என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க? So you will go page after page, paragraph after paragraph. So shepherd 1, shepherd 2, shepherd 3, shepherd 4. இப்படி தான் பண்ணுவீங்களா? So how many hours will you take? You will take a few months. Maybe you will take the entire semester. So அப்போ என்ன கண்டுபிடிச்சாங்க? They came up with a wonderful concept called concordance. What is the word? C-O-N-C-O-R-D-A-N-C-A. Concordance. What is this concordance? Why do I talk about concordance? What is my second question? The origin of the term digital humanities. The origin of the term digital humanities is with regard to concordance. ரெண்டு பேர், அதில் ஒருத்தர் ஜெஸ்விட் priest. என்ன பண்ணாங்க ரெண்டு பேரும்? With the help of IBM. What is IBM? We have HCL, we have HP. My laptop is HP. Okay, so HCL, then Dell, so adhe mari IBM, particularly mainframe. So with the help of IBM, two people. Who are the two people? Next slide, please. Next slide. Okay, look at the second line. Two people. Who are the two people? The first one is Josephine Miles. But the key person was a Jesuit priest. What was his name? Roberto Busa, Italian. Look at the word Roberto Busa. He was a priest, he was an Italian priest. Enna pannaru? With the help of IBM computer, enna pannaru? He developed a concordance. shepherd என்ற வார்த்தை எத்தனை தடவை வருது? God என்ற வார்த்தை எத்தனை தடவை வருது? soul என்ற வார்த்தை எத்தனை தடவை வருது? மேனுவலாக கூட்டல அவரு. With the help of the computer, he developed this concordance. நான் சொல்றது உங்களுக்கு புரியுதா? மேனுவலாக எப்படி பண்ணலாம்? You take every page, every paragraph and then you count. Shepherd 1, shepherd 2, shepherd 3. So you will take 3-4 months. So what did they do? With the help of a computer. இப்போ நீங்கள் MS வேர்டுக்கு போய் you have prepared an essay, you have prepared an article, so you go to MS Word and then you type Control F. You give the word computer. So the MS Word tells you the word computer, how many times has it occurred. So this is called concordance. This was the birth of digital humanities. Am I clear? So people remember, so please remember 2 points. Number one, a Jesuit priest called Roberto Buza and Josephine Miles with the help of IBM computer. Please go to line number 4, what is called Index Thomisticus. Thomisticus, not Thomas Aquinas. So they prepared, they developed a concordance on the books of Thomas Aquinas with the help of a computer, IBM. So this, please go to the next one. Okay, this gives you all details. அவங்க எத்தனை பேஜஸ் ஸ்கேன் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. Please go to the third paragraph, second line. 70,000 pages. அதையே வேறு விதமாக சொல்லணும்னா, what did your library is named after Thomas Aquinas. How many pages did he write, Thomas Aquinas? He wrote something like 70,000 pages, a prolific writer. So in the 70,000 pages la God என்ற வார்த்தை எத்தனை தடவை வருது? How many times do you get the word God? Do you get the word soul? So this was technically called a concordance. அந்த வார்த்தையை ஞாபகம் வச்சுக்குவீங்களா? This is the origin of the term digital humanities. This is the beginning of digital humanities. Next slide la I talk about the history, but there is no time. You will go to the next slide. So this is about 4 milestones in the history of digital humanities. Let us not worry about it. We will go to the third one. So what is the first question? How do we define the term digital humanities? How do you define the word humanities? How do you define the word digital? And how do you define the word or the phrase digital humanities? I have answered it. The second question, the origin of the term digital humanities and the history of the term digital humanities, that also I have explained. So what is the third question? What are the features? What are the characteristics? I will talk about only 3 features or 3 characteristics. Next one. Okay, there are 2 slides, but next one, fine. You have a book with you. Your father secretary said in his address, these days students don't use books. They don't use printed books. They use e-books. Okay, printed book. How do you read a printed book? You don't open on page number 78 and then you go to page number 77. Does anybody do that? If I do that, how will you call me? I take a book, I go to the library, take a book, I open page 78, then I go to 77, then I go to 26, then I go to 82. How will you call me? You will call me a madman. Why? How do you read a book? 2 points. From top to bottom, 1 page after the other page. So what is the word for that? Linear. ஒரு கோடு போடுறோம், line linear. So how do you read a printed page? From top to bottom and in a linear way. ஒரு பெயிண்டிங் இருக்கு, அந்த பெயிண்டிங்கை எப்படி பார்க்குறீங்க? டாப் டு பாட்டம் லீனியர் ஃபேஷனில் பார்க்குறீங்களா? நோ, யூ கேன் வேர், யூ கேன் ஜூம் இன், ஜூம் அவுட். That is the first. So please go to the third paragraph. Shift or transition or change from the printed word to digital technologies. Next slide, please. No, previous one, please. Okay, please go to the first paragraph, second line. Multimodal and multimedia. You go back to Walt Whitman archive. என்ன பண்ணலாம்? You can see the poem, you can also click and then you can listen to the poem. You can also see a dramatic visualization, so it is multimodal. Okay, the third point, it has multiple authorship. Who wrote Hamlet? Shakespeare. Now, if Hamlet is converted into a digital mode, who is the author? Shakespeare, plus the one who converted into the digital medium. So, therefore, go to the last paragraph, it has multiple authorships. So, what is the third question? What are the features or what are the characteristics of digital humanities? I gave you 3 points. What is the first point? Earlier, the focus was on the printed word, but the printed word had limitations. How do you read a book? From top to bottom, from left to right, and in a linear fashion. So you're stuck, it is static. Whereas you go to a digital page, you can open it anywhere, particularly because of the hypertext. You can open anywhere, you can zoom in, zoom out, you can focus on any dimension. So it is multimodal. So this is the major point. Shall we go to the fourth question? What is the fourth question? Yes? கேக்கல. எப்படி? யாராவது ஒருத்தர்? Sister, what is the fourth question? Going to talk about it, you can read it. We will go to the last point. So what is the last point? What is the criticism? Okay, அதுக்கு முன்னால ஒரு சின்ன point for teachers. There are some teachers. So அப்படியே கொஞ்சம் முன்னால போங்க. Next. Next. Okay, very briefly I want to talk about the benefits of digital humanities. மூணு பாயிண்ட் மட்டும் சொல்லிக்கிறேன். Go to the second line, fragile materials. What is the meaning of fragile? It can break. Okay, உங்க லைப்ரரியில் imagine you have ஒரு சுவடு இருக்குது, ஓலை சுவடு, palm leaves, okay, a manuscript which is 600 years old. இன்னும் எத்தனை வருஷம் தாங்கும் அது? Maybe another 50 years, maybe another 100 years, maybe after 200 years, what will happen? தொட்டா தூள் தூளா உடைஞ்சிரும். ஸோ அப்போ என்ன பண்ணணும் நீங்கள்? You have to convert it into the digital mode. Okay, basically the idea is to preserve it for future generation, for future students. So how do you preserve it? By converting it into the digital mode. So this is one of the greatest benefits of digital humanities. Please go to the second paragraph, line number 4, preservation of oral histories. You go to villages near Puducherry, 30 kilometers between Puducherry and Kadalur, you have so many villages. அங்கே நிறையா folk songs எல்லாம் இருக்கா, riddles, proverbs, folk songs. Next generation க்கு வரும்போது என்ன ஆகும்? They will die, they will disappear, but we have to preserve. So what do? You can digitally record those proverbs, those riddles, those folk songs. So digital humanities is useful. The third one, collaboration and knowledge sharing. I have written an article. If I keep it in my laptop, maybe I can read it, my wife can read it. But when I make it online, potentially the whole world can look at it and benefit it. So these are 3 major advantages of digital humanities. So when you have a very old book, a precious book, when you have an ancient manuscript, you can convert it into the digital format and preserve it. You go to a village, they have a lot of folk songs, folk ballads, riddles, proverbs. These will disappear. So we have to digitally record and preserve them. Then through the digital mode, we can make our writings known to all people all over the world. We'll go to the next slide. Okay, so this is for the teachers. I have only 2 more slides. Okay, so this is my penultimate slide. How did I grow up? நான் எப்படி வளர்ந்தேன்? First 40 or 50 years printed mode. எப்படி வளர்ந்தேனா? First 50 years I grew up with books, printed books. Then I switched over to the e-books. Okay? நீங்க எப்படி வளர்றீங்க? Straight away e-books. So you belong to the category called born digital. நீங்க எந்த category? Born digital. நான் எந்த category? Remediated. நான் என்ன சொன்னேன்? I belong to the remediated group. You belong to the born digital. ஒரு சின்ன உதாரணம் கொடுக்குறேன். Okay? My university wants my photograph. நான் என்ன பண்ணுறேன்? I don't have a digital copy of my photograph. Passport size photograph இருக்கு. என்ன பண்ணுறேன்? I have a printed copy. அவங்க கேட்குறது என்னது? They want a digital version. So what do? I have a printed copy of my photo. I take a photo, I crop it, maybe beautify a little, then I upload it. But the original version is print version. It has been remediated. So I belong to the remediated generation. You belong to, you're all millennials, Gen X students. You belong to the born digital age. So இப்போ டீச்சர்ஸ் கொஞ்சம் பேர் இருக்கோம். நாங்கள் எப்படி டீச் பண்ணணும் உங்களுக்கு? This is for teachers. So how should we handle you? Rely less on the printed medium and rely more on the multimodal media. Clear? Okay, we'll go to the last slide. What is my last question? How do we look at the digital humanities critically? What are the limitations? They talk about how many limitations are there? They talk about 6 limitations. I will talk only about 2 limitations. Okay, so what are the யார்கிட்டேருந்து எடுத்திருக்கேன்? நான் சோர்ஸ் கொடுத்துருக்கேன். So in case you want to know more about it, you can refer to this. Look at the second one. Very often those who do digital humanities, they are more interested in research. They are not interested in bringing digital humanities inside the classroom. So இப்போ என்ன சொல்றாங்க? In addition to doing research in digital humanities, as a teacher, what should we do? We should bring digital humanities into the classroom. E-books, moving away from the printed mode, collaborative, interdisciplinary, this is what we mean. So this is limitation number 1. Limitation number 2, digital humanities. உங்க காலேஜ் பண்ண முடியுமா? Can your college do a project in digital humanities? The answer is yes and no. With your mobile you can scan it and upload it, but that is technically not digital humanities. That is only digitizing. You have to go a step further. So which means you have to set up a studio. What did I say? You have to set up a studio and you have to get 2 major software. The first software is called Voyant. VOYANT. The second software is called Mallet. MALLET. In other words, it is an expensive affair. So therefore, those who talk about digital humanities, they are all well funded. So they can afford to talk about digital humanities. A college like this, okay, we cannot afford to talk about digital humanities, not because we lack the intelligence, but simply because we lack the financial and the technical support. Okay, so dear friends, I will conclude. So what did I do? I have answered 5 questions. What is the first question? what is digital humanities? Second question, what is the origin of the term digital humanities and what is the history of the term digital humanities? The third question, what is special, what is unique, what is distinct about the digital humanities? Then what is four? Digital humanities in connection to literature, with regard to literature. And finally, even though this was not one of the questions that I raised at the beginning, as teachers, how do we bring in digital humanities into or inside the classroom? And finally, criticism against digital humanities. Okay, as a teacher, I always give homework.
We'll now take a short tea break. Kindly come back after 10 minutes at 11.
தெரியாது.
என்ன வேணும்
இதை
சார்?
ஓப்பன் பண்ணி இது ப்ளீனரின்னு ஒரு ஃபைல் இருக்கும். அது போய் ஓப்பன் பண்ண வரேன்.
இது கனெக்ட் பண்ணிக்கலாமா ராஜா? இந்த லேப்டாப் அங்கே வச்சு தான்
அப்போ எனக்கு ஒரு இன்டர்நெட் கனெக்ஷன் வேணுமே, வைஃபை. ம் இதோ வர
இதை கூட நான் ஆர்டர் பண்ணுறேன்.
event. Sir, we are thrilled to have you with us and look forward to your insights during the plenary session. We cordially welcome you.
Distinguished professors and special invitees, and my dear student participants. Today, we gather at this national conference to delve into its impact on English, 4, educators' role in the digital environment, and 5, challenges in digital education. The digital era has opened the floodgates to an unprecedented democratization of language. Social media platforms, blogs, and online forums have given voice to individuals from diverse backgrounds, enabling them print literature office. Moreover, the digital era has given birth to new literary genres and forms. Flash fiction, digital poetry, and interactive storytelling have emerged. Captive often sacrifices grammatical precision and linguistic elegance. Abbreviations, emojis, and colloquial expressions dominate online discourse, raising concerns of literary works, ensuring that they remain accessible to future generations. Digital archives and repositories safeguard rare and fragile texts from physical degradation. Literature in the digital age documents contemporary society, capturing the zeitgeist and providing valuable insights. No? I did see a few of you yawning and trying to look at each other. It is understandable. So don't feel restricted to yawn. Talk to your friends. It's all part of learning. Feel free. Thank you. This active engagement fosters a sense of community and shared passion for literature. Authors can receive real-time feedback from readers, enabling them to refine their work and better connect with their audience. The digital era has revolutionized the way we create, consume, and engage with English language and literature. As we embrace the opportunities and challenges of the digital age, let us continue to celebrate and promote the enduring power of literature to connect, inspire, and transform lives. This brings us to the third important aspect, the impact of artificial intelligence on English language and literature in the digital age. This will bring to light how the digital era, with a particular focus on artificial intelligence, is reshaping English language and literature. As technology continues to evolve, AI stands at the forefront of this transformation, influencing the way we create, consume, and engage with literary works. AI-powered tools like GPT-3 can generate text, poems, stories, and even entire novels. Authors can collaborate with these tools to overcome writer's block, brainstorm ideas, and enhance their creative process. It also enables collaborative writing projects where multiple authors, including AI, contribute to a single work. Isn't that interesting? This fusion of human creativity and machine intelligence results in innovative and diverse literary forms. AI algorithms can analyze vast amounts of literary texts to identify patterns, themes, and stylistic elements. This helps scholars gain deeper insights into literary works and understand trends across different periods and genres. AI can also perform sentiment analysis on literary texts, revealing the emotional tone and underlying sentiments. Ordinarily, this is not that easy. With AI and technological tools, it is possible, and it is possible to a large extent. This provides a new dimension to literary criticism and interpretation. AI-powered language learning platforms offer personalized lessons and feedback, catering to individual learning styles and needs. Tools like Duolingo and Grammarly I think they will need a lot more time to synchronize with what I'm speaking. Duolingo and Grammarly use AI to help learners improve their English language skills. And let me check. If any of you have used Duolingo or similar apps to learn any foreign language, please raise your hands. That's quite interesting. You should try. When you're bored and when you have nothing better to do, these apps can engage you and can also help you learn foreign languages quite easily. AI-driven translation tools like Google Translate and DeepL. Have you heard of them? Google Translate, DeepL. They facilitate cross-cultural communication by accurately translating literary works and other texts, making literature accessible to a global audience. AI in literary preservation and archiving. It also helps in the preservation and archiving of literary works, ensuring that rare and fragile texts are safeguarded for future generations. It can restore and enhance deteriorated manuscripts and documents. It can generate detailed metadata for literary texts, making it easier to categorize, search, and retrieve information from digital archives and libraries. AI enables the creation of interactive narratives where readers can influence the storyline through their choices. Now, no single author can write what he actually intends to write in full, thanks to AI and digital tools. Whenever an author uploads a blog on what he or she is writing, his inbox is flooded with so many suggestions, and every respondent becomes part of writing the novel or a piece of content. And that is both a boon and a bane. Boon because it could enrich the story or the content or the subject matter. It's a bane, it could easily confuse the author or the creator, and he or she will find it very, very difficult to complete his work. So it all depends how we make use of AI and such tools. This immersive experience enhances reader engagement and makes literature more interactive. AI-powered chatbots and virtual assistants can recommend books, provide summaries, and even discuss literary themes with readers, creating a more personalized reading experience. Could you please display the 12th slide? Thank you. Do you know or have you used any of these? Probably not. You should try them. I guess you might be using assistants like AI assistants like Siri, Alexa. Yes, but that you could use for social interaction and small tasks to be done at home. But you should try one of these or maybe more of these to enrich your learning experience. As language teachers of English, we should be familiar with these and many more, and they will come to your aid to a large extent. The use of AI in literary creation raises questions about authorship and originality. It is essential to establish ethical guidelines to ensure that AI-generated content is appropriately attributed and that human creativity is respected. AI algorithms can inadvertently perpetuate biases present in their training data. It is crucial to develop AI models that promote diversity and inclusivity in literature. The digital era, with the advent of AI, has opened new horizons for English language and literature. From generative AI tools to AI-driven textual analysis and personalized language learning, the possibilities are endless. As we embrace these technological advancements, it is vital to navigate the ethical implications and ensure that AI enhances the beauty and integrity of literature. Having explored how technology and AI are reshaping English language and literature, it is essential to reflect on the indispensable role of educators in guiding students through this ever-evolving landscape. Here are a few key aspects of their role. Teachers of English should embrace technology in teaching. You are leveraging digital tools such as interactive whiteboards, e-books, and educational apps to enhance the learning experience. Believe me, these tools make lessons more engaging and accessible. You should try them at least during teaching practice. Platforms like Google Classroom, Microsoft Teams, and Zoom facilitate remote teaching and learning, allowing teachers to reach students beyond the traditional classroom. I've been using Microsoft Teams and Zoom Workplace to interact with my clients and administrators for the past several years. It's super convenient and efficient. You must transition from the traditional method, chalk and talk, to online platforms to at least counsel students and clear doubts outside school or class hours. If not for teaching the lesson proper, you could at least use these tools to clarify students' doubts when they're away from school or class. You can guide students in critically evaluating online content, teaching them to discern credible sources from misinformation. I need to caution you that you should be smart and aware of detecting misinformation from authentic information, because the internet is flooded with so much of information. You are actually confounded first, and you tend to believe every bit of information because they have these AI tools in their hands. However hard the teacher tries to read, research, discuss with others, do you know what it is? In simple terms, cut and paste of someone else's product. When you do that, you need to attribute the source. You may use others' content, but you may have to put it in your words, and when you're quoting them, you need to attribute to the resource. English teachers encourage students to create multimedia projects such as digital storytelling, podcasts, and video essays, fostering creativity and digital skills. You could use this technique to assign class projects or projects for school competitions. Teachers can introduce students to interactive literature and new literary forms such as hypertext fiction, digital poetry, and Puducherry. It's interesting. You might have heard of Twitter, the social handle, majorly used by celebrities. And now we have a new fiction or new form of literature thanks to AI. It is called Puducherry. It is actually, what do you call them? A coining of a word, new word, using two different words, Twitter and literature. So now we have Puducherry. And serialized Instagram novels. So you don't need to read novels that run into 300, 400 pages any longer. You have them in small snippets. Instagram's serialized novels they become. They help readers to appreciate the evolving landscape of literature. Digital tools allow teachers to tailor lessons to individual learning styles and needs, providing personalized support and feedback. Technology can enable inclusive education by offering resources for students with disabilities, such as audiobooks, speech-to-text software, and captioned videos. Teachers use digital platforms to connect students with peers from around the world. This is a new phenomenon. You can sit in the comfort of your home or your classroom and interact with n number of students and teachers across the globe, thanks to AI. And that enriches the teaching learning process. It also promotes cultural exchange and enhances their understanding of global perspectives. Educators can facilitate collaborative projects with schools in different countries, encouraging students to work together on literary and language projects. AI can also be used to update our professional development. And that, I guess, is the need of the hour. It's high time that we continuously update our skills, especially digital skills, to survive this digital onslaught. Otherwise, we'll be outdated soon. We can go for continuous update of our skills through webinars, online courses, and virtual conferences, staying updated with the latest teaching strategies and technological advancements. At this juncture, digital platforms provide opportunities for teachers to network with colleagues, share resources, and collaborate on best practices. You could be the first ones to try networking of at least the private B.Ed colleges in the state to conduct micro-teaching sessions and lesson plan writing modules. In the ever-changing digital world of English language and literature, English teachers play a crucial role in bridging the gap between traditional and modern approaches to education. Their adaptability and dedication ensure that the beauty and power of literature continue to inspire and resonate with new generations, even amidst the rise of technology. Finally, a big relief. Are you eagerly waiting for me to wind up? Thank you. Surprising. Finally, let's analyze some of the real challenges that teachers of English face in the digitized learning environment. Please don't regret. You'll give me a green signal. Some of the most significant ones are digital literacy. Many educators are transitioning from traditional teaching methods, that is the classroom traditional method of teaching, chalk and talk. They need to transition to a technology-heavy approach. While digital tools offer immense potential, slide 16, not all teachers have the technical know-how or the time for upskilling, especially in under-resourced regions. I have a request to the management. You could invite experts from tech giants like Infosys, TCS, and HCL to train professors and trainees in using some of the most useful AI-powered educational tools and apps. That could be a game changer. And you would realize that you have so much of potential to make teaching learning more interesting and engaging. Seriously, it's long overdue to do away with thermocol models. Do you still make them? Thermocol models? No? That's interesting. And do you still make cardboard cutouts? Yes. Where are we? In which century are we? Which century? I know, chronologically we are in the 21st century. As teacher, educators, and trainees, I think we are way back. Gone are the days when we used models like these: flashcards, cutouts, charts. You need to do away with these and incorporate technology. Instead, use AI-powered tools to create animes, emojis for the same thing. It'll be more interesting. So please try. And the professors need to, redesign the syllabus and collaborate with international teaching community to upskill prospective teachers. I would like to, if possible, play a video that I watched on the WhatsApp yesterday. It is sent by one of my batchmates, and it's interesting. Could you please play it?
எஸ்ஆர்பி அம்மணியம்மாள் பெண்கள் மேல்நிலைப் பள்ளியில் தலைமை ஆசிரியராக வேலை செய்கிறேன். எங்கள் பள்ளியில் 625 மாணவிகள் படிக்கிறாங்க. எங்கள் பள்ளியில் வந்து விஆர் லேப்னு சொல்லிட்டு விஷுவல் ரியாலிட்டி அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு லேப் வந்து இன்டர்நேஷ்னல் ஸ்டாண்டர்டில் தமிழக அரசினுடைய பேரில் பள்ளி கல்வித்துறை சார்பாகவும் மற்றும் மாநகராட்சி அதிகாரிகள் சார்பாகவும் இந்த அருமையான லேபை வந்து செட்டப் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. இதனுடைய பட்ஜெட் வந்து 70 லட்சம். கோவை மாநகராட்சியில் எங்கள் பள்ளியிலையும் சித்தாபுதூர் பள்ளியிலையும் இதை துவங்கியிருக்காங்க. இந்த லேபில் வந்து மாணவிகள் வந்து மிக சிறப்பாக, இப்போ ஒரு ஹார்ட்னா ஹார்ட் எப்படி ஃபங்க்ஷன் ஆகுது, அதனுடைய நரம்பு மண்டலங்கள் எப்படி, அதனுடைய நுரையீரல் எப்படி அப்படிங்கிறது மிக துல்லியமாக சிறப்பாக நம் கண் முன்னாடி தெரிகிறது. ஸோ மாணவிகளுடைய லேர்னிங் எபிலிட்டி வந்து ரொம்ப என்ஹான்ஸ் ஆகிருக்கு, அவங்களுடைய மதிப்பெண்கள் உயரும். ஸோ இந்த நேரத்தில் இது ஏற்பாடு செய்த அனைத்து தமிழக அரசுக்கும், மாநகராட்சி அதிகாரிகளுக்கும், மாவட்ட நிர்வாகத்துக்கும் நன்றியும் பாராட்டுகளையும் தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன்.
எங்கள் ஸ்கூலில் வந்துட்டு விஆர் லேப், வர்ச்சுவல் ரியாலிட்டி லேப் வந்துட்டு ஓப்பன் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. ஸோ நாங்கள் ஃபஸ்ட் டைம் இதை எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் பண்ணும்போது வந்துட்டு ரொம்பவே மிஸ்மரைசிங்காக இருந்தது. இந்த மாதிரி நாங்கள் புக்கில் படிக்கிறதுக்கும் வர்ச்சுவல் ரியாலிட்டியில் வந்துட்டு நிறைய டிஃப்ரென்ஸ் இருக்குது. புக்கில் வந்துட்டு அந்த மைன்யூட்டான பார்ட்ஸ் எல்லாம் வந்துட்டு எங்களுக்கு அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் பண்ணுறதுக்கு ரொம்பவே டஃப்பாக இருந்தது. பட் இந்த வர்ச்சுவல் ரியாலிட்டியில் அது வந்துட்டு ரொம்பவே ஈஸியாக இருந்தது. அந்த ஆர்ட்ரிஸ், வெயின்ஸ் எல்லாம் ரொம்பவே மைன்யூட்டாக நல்லா கிளியராக தெரிஞ்சுது. ஸோ நாங்கள் நார்மலாக டீச்சர் வந்துட்டு எங்களுக்கு நடத்தும் போது நாங்கள் டிஸ்ட்ராக்ட் ஆகிற மாதிரி பர்சனலாக எனக்கு ஃபீல் ஆச்சு. இதில் வந்துட்டு அதுக்கு டிஸ்ட்ராக்ட் ஆகிறதுக்கு சான்ஸே இல்லாத மாதிரி ரொம்ப ஃபோக்கஸ்டாக இருந்தது.
ஏஆர்விஆர் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கிறனால பசங்க வந்து ரொம்பவே ஆர்வமாக இருக்காங்க, ரொம்பவே எந்தூசியாசமாக படிச்சுக்கிட்டு இருக்காங்க அவங்க எல்லாருமே. கிளாஸில் டீச்சர் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணுறதை விட நாங்கள் லேபில் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணுறது வந்து ரொம்பவே ஈஸியாக இருக்குது. அதே மாதிரி ரொம்பவே நல்லா புரியுதுங்கிறாங்க. இப்போ அவங்களால தாஜ்மஹாலுக்கே போக முடியலனாலும் நாங்கள் அதை ஏஆர்விஆர் மூலியமாக இங்கே கொண்டு வந்து காட்டுறோம். 360 டிகிரி அவங்க வியூ பண்ணும்போது அவங்க ரொம்பவே எக்ஸைட் ஆகுறாங்க. தாஜ்மஹால் எப்பயுமே புக்கில் படிப்போம், அதை வந்து நாங்கள் 360 டிகிரியில் காட்டும் போது அவங்க ரொம்பவே என்ஜாய் பண்ணுறாங்க. அதை லேர்னிங்காகவே வந்து ரொம்பவே என்ஜாய் பண்ணி படிச்சுக்கிட்டு இருக்காங்க இப்போ.
So this is a proof that how AI can enhance teaching, learning, process and environment. And I'm really proud that the government of Tamil Nadu is the first one in our country to introduce virtual reality into the traditional classroom and enable students to experience the process of several things firsthand. So if a government school can make use of such resources, we are not far behind. And it's high time that we learn how to use these tools and make use of this in your future teaching experience. Now, before I conclude, no reaction? Sometimes I wonder, in a way back when I was teaching in this college, forgive me for saying it again, I would find many of our students seem to be very attentive. Yes, all will have their eyes wide open and fixed on me. And I was under the impression, oh yes, my lecture is very interesting and is absorbing. But only when I would ask them a question, each one would look at each other. So that itself is a skill, to sleep with your eyes wide open. And my students had mastered way back. Your ma'am and a few others have been witness to this. Anyway, jokes apart. I would like to leave two open-ended questions before you. They are really challenging. How are you going to sustain the attention of your learners in this easily distracting, disruptive environment? This is a huge challenge. When students attend classes online, they like to multitask. And what do they do? Yes? Suppose I were to address you online, what might I have been doing? Let's be honest. I think the easiest task these hurdles and make the most of the opportunities that digitalization offers. As the digital world evolves into increasingly sophisticated and invasive forms, it poses significant challenges for traditional writers and readers. The tactile joys of literature, the scent of books. Have you ever picked up an old classic in your hands? Like the Canterbury Tales, Hamlet. These classics or masterpieces are very old, or Gulliver's Travels are at risk of fading. Equally daunting is the effort to prevent new technologies from reducing the originality of texts and the authenticity of language and literature. I would like to conclude my presentation with a couple of open-ended questions directly addressed to the teachers of literature. One, to understand the gravity of digitalization, and two, the onslaught of the same. The questions are, how would you balance teaching the classics with integrating new digital tools? The second question, how can you inspire students to appreciate the timeless charm of physical books in a screen-dominated world? Having said that, I would like to thank the management and the organizers of the conference, particularly the convener, Dr. Stella, for giving me the opportunity to share my thoughts on the impact of digitalization on the one and only language, or only global language, English, and the most read literature in the world. Could I ask the organizers to rise from their seats? Where are the organizers? They've disappeared. Please come forward. That's fine. In absentia. You have done a path-breaking job. And I'm proud of you. Also, I appreciate the participants, both in person and online, for listening to me patiently and for familiarizing yourselves with the jargon and lingo of the digital world. I wish you had better equip yourselves with the knowledge to survive the rise of AI and surpass it using human intelligence and integrity. Thank you. You're very smart. One last word. I've asked the convener to share an online MS feedback form with all of you. Please respond and submit it online. It would hardly take 3 minutes of your time. So with these words, I sincerely thank the management, the organizers, our speakers, and each and every student participant for giving me this opportunity and listening to me patiently. Thank you once again, and wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for the knowledge shared and the support and love you always have for our college. In all earnestness, I invite Dr. H. Mary Evangeline to share her valuable insights.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. I know you're hungry. Me too. Me too. So I will not take much time. Fatafat, we'll finish it. Okay? And I should thank Father who has given me a wonderful opportunity to meet you all. Sir, Dr. Joseph, he talked about digital humanities, isn't it? What is digital and what is humanities and technology, all those things. And Christy sir talked about the teaching methodology, how to combine the tools and all those things. I know as students what we need to improvise or to implement all these things. Irukku ma'am, internetla ellam irukku. Adu eppadi edukkuradhu? Am I right? That teacher comes and says, go to this website, download this, read and do all these things. N number of apps are there for you to help. Okay? Starting from writing to make a video. So I'm going to talk about all those apps, not all, particularly few things which can help the students. Okay? Yes. Again, connectivity problem. How many of you use ChatGPT? Oh my God. Me too. For what? Especially assignments, isn't? See? Yes. A structured form and a well-versed in English and all these things, we take it from ChatGPT. You do cut and paste or you rewrite it? How do you do it? Very bad, girls. That's what Sir was saying. You have to do paraphrasing and all those things. Because when you go for the PhD level, there, this ChatGPT really helps. But you should know how to paraphrase it, and you have to implement your own ideas to make it new. Do you understand? Likewise, all these tools, whatever it is, you can implement. How many of you use Facebook, Insta, Twitter, Instagram? Oh, so you do posts and you take a picture and then post it? What do you do in Insta? You make reels and then you put it? So only work for one finger or this one, isn't it? That's all? So if there is a beautiful picture or anything, immediately you give a heart or thumbs up or like or dislike, whatever it is, or comment. If your friends have done it, you give a positive comment. If your enemies do that, immediately you give negative comments. Right. But literature, Instagram, you can do wonders. You can write poems, you can write short stories, as Sir said, you can write a serial thing also. Serial in the sense it is not this guy ran with that lady and that lady ran with this guy. No. A piece of literature. Yes? I think my slide is not working. Okay. Future research scholars or nowadays research scholars, I don't know how many of you are here, we actually tell the students to use Shodh Ganga. Have you heard about it? Lot of dissertation, theses and lot of things are there. So people tend to go, download the thesis, see it. In my language, we call it as putty tinkering. Okay? According to your topic, you change it, give it, and I become a doctorate of some topic. But here it is Mail Madi Gali. Nothing is there. Okay? So all these websites and all these apps we give for you just to go through it, analyze, and you take information from that, and you have to produce your own informations and your own stuff. You understand? If somebody asks you a question about a particular work, what you have done, you must be able to tell proudly that I have done this. And you must be able to answer whatever question posted for it. Because if you have copied, you might not know. Somebody can say, "Engalukku manapadam panna theriyum ma'am, enna pannamo naanga manapadam panni oppichiruvom." Am I right? So maybe your presentation or your viva will be super duper good, but material, matter, subject, nothing. And as Sir said, future generation, you are in digital era, isn't it? So everything you must have in your fingertips. Teachers, we are lagging behind. I know, we are all oldies. Taking the books, reading it, and then taking notes, presenting it, all those things, isn't it? So when I was studying, maths teacher or physics teacher or science teacher, whoever it is, she used to write down on the board, end to end. Okay? And she'll ask, okay, take it. I'll give 5 minutes. Please do copy it. Immediately we'll take the notebook and we'll start scribbling. We don't write, we scribble. Okay, so the leader comes and she'll say, okay, wipe off the blackboard. We'll shout, no, wait, the last 2 lines I didn't write. Yes, we all grew up, I mean we, not you. We all grew up in that stage. But now, when I write it down on the board and turn, all the people take their mobile and say, click, Finished. So I got irritated and said, okay, please don't take pictures in the class. Because we do have CCTV cameras on the classrooms and they'll say, see, teacher class edukranga, idu batuk mobile use pannudhu solluvaanga. So what I do is, I'll tell them, no worries, please listen, I will share my PPT. Don't take pictures. At least they can study, isn't it? So likewise, it goes. Fine, previous slides. Okay, so literature, why specially literature we are talking about? Because international language English, isn't it? And we are all literature students, we should be proud of that. Fine. So why make all these books digitalized? Because easy, accessibility, convenience. At any time, somebody can use your mobile phones or your laptop sitting in the toilet. Isn't it? So wherever it is, you can use it, and it is quick search. You go to Google Uncle, it will give everything. Right? Then, various insights of scholars worldwide, not one people, many people might have given a particular thing about an idea what you are searching. So you get ample of examples. Cost effective. You cannot go and tell your mom, please give me 10 rupees. I just want to take printout. Isn't it? No need. Just take, download, read it. And finally, paper use, environmental issues, because we have to include environment over there. So environmental concern. Next, sir. Right. So these are the digital tools and services, that is offline and online, where I can use my apps, websites and all those things. And digital devices, you know, your PC, laptop. If you are too rich, you can get an iPad also. Isn't it? Yes. So technology, as I said, wherever you are, you can implement or you can use it. So e-books and audiobooks. As I told you, few sites or few apps are there. E-books, Kindle, Apple Books and Google Books are there for you. When I want audiobooks to listen, because I travel in bus, I travel in train, or I travel in a flight, I just want to listen and happily enjoy the reading. So I go for audiobooks, which is Audible, Storytel, LibriVox. So all these things you can use it. I just want to write a poem or some novel or short stories, whatever it is, but I don't know how to publish it. These apps will help you. So self-publishing is nothing but your Amazon KDP, Wattpad, Smashwords, all these things help you to publish. And these are the literary apps, which is combined with AI, which will help you in interactive fiction. How many of you know Dan Brown? Da Vinci Code. Now they all know. Have you ever heard about the novel Da Vinci Code, a controversial novel? Yes, Dan Brown. Brilliant writer. I am a die-hard fan of Dan Brown. Recently, he has published a book for kids, animation books, okay, animation book, which is interactive fiction. You can visualize, you can feel it. So he is into it, and this is how he has done. Social media, as I told you, Instagram, Twitter, and your TikTok. If you want to concentrate on your microfiction, which is poetry, short stories, you want to write and do it, this will help you. Miracle and Comma-full. It's like ChatGPT. Okay? So a topic will be given, poetry. You can take it. Digital libraries, you can use it. N number of books are there, especially Internet Archive, your Project Gutenberg, and your Google Scholar. Usually for my research students, I say to use Google Scholar because a lot of articles are there and reliable articles. It is not like taking and copy and pasting. Online book clubs are there, and even communities are there where you can read, discuss, review, maybe with the author or readers, whatever it is. Discord, Goodreads, and all those things. This is AI and literature. Because we are talking about literature and digital technology, I have to combine that. So this is your AI and literature AI tools are there. Create poetry, and even it will write novel for you. Okay, these are the top 10 AI tools for content writing. You know, nowadays content writer, and another one is influencer. Have you heard about that? These two job is now at peak. So if you have little bit of creativity, you can use all these, AI tools for content writing. Yes? Next is, okay. So all these things, general one. How can I use it for my education? I am doing literature or engineering, whatever it is, whatever stream it is. This is it. So as I told you, Shodh Ganga, not only Shodh Ganga, all these things gives you the information or your article, thesis or whatever it is. You can get n number of informations and n number of these things from the digital library. Okay? This one. So ERIC, Educational Resources Information Center, Lexis Web, and Gestor, EBSCO, all these things give lots and lots of journals, theses, and all those things where you can compare with yours and you can note it down and then you can reproduce it. Okay, I just don't want to write. I just want to put pictures. Okay, because images are very catchy. Isn't it? Instead of writing it and making others sleep, I put pictures. I just want to do images. Pixabay, Pixels, Prearrange, Flickr, Free Images, and Unsplash. Please go into that. Those are like two things I got it from internet. Their logo. So you can go it. You can find it. Whatever images you want, you can do it. Have any of you used Canva? Right. So you make templates, you select templates, and you do all these things. Please try this one for images, okay? Right, how do digitalization shaped literature? We talk about technology, all these things. Have anybody done that? This is the answer. So an author named E.L. James, 50 Shades of Grey. You might have heard it. See? All romantic kids, huh? Anyways, so it started as a fan fiction on a digital platform before coming as a best-selling novel. So first it started as a fiction in the digital platform. The second one is Kate Pulliger, where Inanimate Alice, that's the title. And again, it's an interactive digital novel combining text, audio, and animation. Because kids usually love that, isn't it? Dora Bujji. We all run with Bujji, isn't it? Ching Chang. Huh? Right. The Martian. Andy Weir, it was originally serialized on his blog. You know, blog. Each individual person, we will create a blog, and there he was doing it. And finally, he combined it to a novel. And the last one is Milk and Honey by Rupi Kaur. It's gained popularity through Instagram poetry. Okay, we do have a lot of influencer, but the starting stage is Insta, then YouTube, whatever it is. Then finally, they will put a book, How I Became So Popular. Isn't it? Likewise, it goes. Okay, so digital books have been removed so many stories from previous boundaries. Everything in this earth has positive and negative side. Yes? So I love to buy books and read it because I can lie down on my sofa and I can read it, isn't it? I love the smell of new books. So you too, very good. But till the end it will be like that? No, you have to use it. Yes. So obstacles have been removed and space is cleared because the storage. A small library, if you have it at home, I do make it all digitalized and all the books are gone. Isn't it? So much is now available with the swipe of the finger. As you said, using Insta, these 2 fingers are enough. Illa namakku romba kashtamanchina pakkathula irukravanga kitta koopte swipe pannu naan paakren appdin. Swiping. So all these things are easy to use, easy to access, and whatever it is, you can make wonders. Finally, few things. this is for you. If you are very good in writing, you want to enrich it, use those three. You want to design, use these three. You want to do payments, GPay, isn't it? Yes. Websites which will help you as a student. And if you want to do presentation, slides, you can make it from those apps. And these two is for engineering students. Anyway, you can also know about that. This is for you. Clear? And I hope that's it. I finished it within half an hour? Very good. Finally, I would like to say only one thing. My professor, Sise sir, he was here. And yes, I was his student. So he usually make a lot of jokes in my class. Okay. Once he said, Milton wrote Paradise Lost, isn't it? When he got married. Okay? And Milton wrote Paradise Regained when he got divorced. So, using technology and digital, whatever it is, you have to decide whether it is Paradise Lost or Paradise Regained. Thank you, guys.
I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our resource persons, Dr. Christy Das and Dr. H. Mary Evangeline, on enriching and imparting students' knowledge on delivering digital tools in the digital era. Your insightful ideas, research, and information regarding the usage of AI and literature made us to reflect on it further in our academic journey and experience. Once again, I thank you both for sharing your diverse perspectives on the theme. Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam. Please join us for lunch. We look forward to you return by 2. Yes, for paper presentation by 2 o'clock. Yes.
Students, please settle down fast. We are going to begin our next session, that is paper presentation session. And Dr. Subhashree from Bharathidasan Women's College has come over here to chair the session. She is a double gold medalist at the undergraduate level. Her academic brilliance years volumes, but beyond her accolades, what truly sets her apart in her passion for nurturing young minds. She strongly believes in blinding a competitive spirit and a creative spark among learners. Please continue, ma'am.
She strongly believes in kindling a competitive spirit and creative spark among learners, encouraging them not just to achieve, but to innovate and lead. Please join me in warmly welcoming Dr. Subhashree, a scholar, a mentor, and a true role model. We are immensely pleased to have you with us today, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everybody. Am I audible? Maybe for the first time when I came to this college, way back in the year 2006, as a very naive, scared undergraduate first year student, I was not this confident to hold this mic and stand on the stage. But look at what time played a cruel game on me. No, an interesting game on me. Now I have come here once again, thanks to Stella ma'am for very for her generous heart for inviting me as a chairperson, and I hope you will be wonderful audience in listening to some interesting topics. I won't say papers, interesting topics of which you are very much a part of. We are going to know something how AI technology is really helping young minds to think beyond the classroom lectures or the library books. Shall we start? Yes, we'll start now. Which one? On. We'll turn around. No, we can here you have the thing, so we have to sit down. Okay, never mind. Here? Anywhere, as you say, ma'am, I'm perfectly comfortable. No, ma'am, you tell me what to be done. Okay. Anything, okay. You need not feel.
Once again, welcome back. We now proceed with the paper presentation sessions where scholars will share their research and insights on various aspects of the conference theme.
Be silent and listen to the presenter. The first presenter will do her presentation through online.
One second. We'll ask her to begin. Some speakers.
Actually, it's connected. Volume full of Yes, Jyotis, am I audible? Hello? Okay, 1 second. Hello? Hello? Yes, you can begin the presentation. Could you please be more audible? 1 second, 1 second. Either.
அது HDMI போட்டதுனால ஆடியன்ஸ் LCD போயிடுச்சு சவுண்டு.
Jyotis? Jyotis, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, I can hear you slightly. It's not very audible, but still I can I can hear you.
Okay, what we are trying to do is that we are going to have the mic or the physical mic over the laptop speaker so that the audience can hear you, right? Okay, the thing is that we are going to pose the mic on the speakers of the laptop so that the audience here can hear you, right? Okay, so we are also trying to find it out, so hope you understand the situation and kindly cooperate accordingly.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I believe you can start, Jyotis.
Can I start right now?
Yes, you can do it. Do it now, do it now.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, all of you. I am Jyotis Joshi, a research scholar from NIT Trichy. And today I'll be presenting the paper titled Digital Distractions and Memory, Implications for Deep Reading and Comprehension. So coming to the introduction, we know that in today's digital world, we are constantly bombarded with several distractions from our digital devices. And these distractions and interruptions, they often affect our daily activities like sleeping, walking, reading, learning, and so on. So it interrupts a lot of our daily processes, especially the reading process. So existing studies primarily explore how digital distractions impact our reading by affecting our attention, how our attention span is affected and how it in turn influence reading. However, there is no comprehensive understanding of how distractions affect your memory and how this in turn affect our reading. So the objective of this study is to look into previous articles and give a holistic overview of how digital distractions interfere with memory-related processes and consequently affect our reading process. So how does distractions affect our memory and in turn affect our reading process? So digital distractions affect our memory in 4 different ways. The first one is it interferes with our working memory processes, which in turn affect our reading process. Second one is it affects the encoding of information into long-term memory. and then it affects our reading process. Third one is it weakens our background knowledge and disrupts subsequent reading processes. And the fourth one is it affects the consolidation process of information into long-term memory during our sleep, and hence affect the effectiveness of our reading process. So I'll be explaining all these one by one in the coming slides. So before explaining, let me try to explain the information processing model, which will help you understand these points more clearly. So in the information processing model, what happens is when we read, we direct our attention to something, and what we read is then moved into our working memory. Working memory is a cognitive system which acts like a mental workspace which holds and manipulates information. It processes information, it holds information, manipulates information, and it takes information from the long-term memory and integrates with what is there in the working memory to make meaning out of it or to process information. Also, the information that is processed in the working memory is also transferred to our long-term memory, and it stays as a background knowledge. So it's a two-way process. So this is how what we read goes from our working memory to our long-term memory. So first point that I told was distractions interfere with working memory processes, in turn affecting our reading process. So working memory in reading is actually used to hold information, whatever we are reading, and manipulate information to understand the meaning, which means that in the working memory, words, phrases, sentences, concepts are held and connected with each other to infer meaning, and also to integrate new information with the knowledge that is present in long-term memory. It happens in the working memory. And working memory to process information properly, attention is very important, and also working memory has a very limited storage capacity. So because of which, what happens is that when distractions come, this affects the attention which working memory uses. Attention is used to hold information to working memory, but when distractions come, this attention is affected and working memory cannot properly hold information. And also working memory, as I said, it can only hold limited information, like 4 to 7 chunks of information at a time. But when irrelevant information comes up, what happens is that working memory becomes overloaded. It doesn't have the space to accommodate both the irrelevant and relevant information, and some relevant information gets pushed out and this irrelevant information takes the place. So it takes up working memory resources, and it can lead to extra load, cognitive load in the working memory, because of which some information that we read is lost from the working memory, some information is not processed properly, and some information is not integrated properly into the long-term memory. So that is how working memory is affected and our reading process is affected by distractions. Second point is that digital distractions affect the effective encoding of information into the long-term memory. So for information to properly encode into a long-term memory, attention as well as working memory is very important. We saw that in that it was said that attention and working memory is very important, but our attention gets fragmented and the working memory becomes less effective in handling information, because of which the information that is passed on, transferred to long-term memory is also very shallow. So there is shallow encoding of information in the long-term memory, producing incomplete, inaccurate, fragmented representations, which is forgotten quickly over time. So there's no strong, when we read with distraction, there's no strong representations in our long-term memory. So there are several studies showing this, that if you read with distractions like laptop, TV, mobile phones, etc., it leads to incomplete understanding, missing information, inaccurate information, difficulty retrieving the information later, and less recall of information. So the science behind it is something which is also related to memory other than our attention. Also, what happens is that when there is no proper encoding of information in long-term memory, it hinders the formation of strong background knowledge. We will not have strong background knowledge in our brain, in our long-term memory. And the third point is, because we don't have the strong background knowledge, we read about something in between distractions and we don't have the strong background knowledge, it disrupts the subsequent reading processes. Because for reading to happen, then we need strong background knowledge about the subject to or some related background knowledge so that we can make sense of what we are reading. Otherwise, what we read will be so vague and unclear. So without, when distractions come and when there is no strong background knowledge, what we subsequently read is also affected. Also, deep reading processes involves contemplation, deep thinking, analogical thinking, comparing, contrasting, and all these happens with the background knowledge we have in our long-term memory. So this processes will also not happen if we happen effectively if we do not have strong background knowledge in our long-term memory, which is also a consequence of reading in between distractions. The fourth point is that what happens is when we spend a lot of time in digital devices, it affects the memory consolidation process during sleep. So memory consolidation is like our brain takes up the information that we have read earlier or we have learned earlier, and it tries to stabilize it in our brain by making neuronal connections. So this usually happens during our sleep. But what happens is that because we spend a lot of time on digital devices, there is distractions, and even the blue light from the phone, it suppresses melatonin, which is a hormone which signals our body to sleep. So when there is suppressed melatonin, our body will not get proper sleep. So this also affects the sleep cycle, the sleep is disturbed, and several studies shows that this also negatively affects the memory consolidation process. So what we read is not properly consolidated sometimes while we go for a sleep. So in that way also our reading gets affected. So the implications and conclusions of the study is that distractions not only affect our attention, but it also affects interconnected process like memory, higher order cognitive skills like thinking. So what we need to do in this digital world is, we know that nowadays there's this increasing trend of using wearables and smartwatches and always getting connected to technology, living with distractions. But what we need in this world is a more mindful use of technology, because these technology do have, like they have a lot of positives, they also have a lot of negatives, especially on our cognitive abilities, and we need to have a more mindful use of technology in our daily lives. That's all. These are the works cited. Thank you.
Jyotish, can you see me?
Ma'am, I can't hear you.
So Jyotish is from John. Of a scientific paper.
Yes, ma'am.
And are you doing your research in this particular area for your PhD?
Yes, ma'am. It is about cognition, digital media, how it affects the cognition and the neural mechanisms of the brain, and how does it in turn affect the reading.
Okay. And are you focusing on any particular target group audience?
Ma'am, we have not thought about a practical study yet, because we are now focusing on a theoretical study now. And only in the later stages we will be thinking about a practical study. So it's mostly theoretical.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Jyotish. I
Thank you,
really
ma'am.
enjoyed your paper. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Yes. Attention paper presenters.
transformative era of English language, particularly in digital communication. From chatbot powering customer service to virtual assistant like Siri, AI-driven platforms, ChatGPT such as AX, and then Meta, this technology now mediates human interaction on an unprecedented scale. So this paper of mine examines how AI reshapes two critical linguistic domains, pragmatic and social linguistics, in the context of English as global language. Pragmatics, that is a study of meaning in the context, govern how speakers convey intent beyond literal words, emphasizing politeness, implicature, and conversational norms. While sociolinguistics explores how language reflects social identity, power, and variation. As AI systems increasingly generate and mediate discourse, they challenge traditional understanding of this field, raising questions about linguistic nuance, cultural diversity, and pedagogical approaches in English language teaching or ELT. So simultaneously, AI dominance in global communication amplifies social-linguistic tension. English, already a lingua franca, is further standardized by AI systems trained on predominantly Western dataset, sidelining regional dialects and non-standard varieties. The Indian English, with its unique syntactic structure, or African Englishes, rich in idiomatic phrase expressions, risk being overshadowed as users adopt AI homogeneous norms. This standardization is evident in educational tools like Grammarly, which often flags non-Western convention as errors, subtly enforcing linguistic hierarchy. This implication extended beyond linguistic to identity, as language shapes how individual and communities express themselves in an interconnected world. So this study poses three central questions. First, how does AI alter pragmatic convention in digital linguistic discourse? Second question, what are the social linguistic consequences of AI's role in global communication? Third, how ELT harness AI's potential while addressing its limitations. Mm. Okay, so when they come to the literature review, the intersection of AI, pragmatic sociolinguistics, and English language teaching draws on a rich body of scholarship that informs this study. In pragmatics, foundational theory provides a lens for understanding AI's impact on discourse. Gray's cooperative principle, with its maxim of quantity, quality, relevance, and manner, outline how human infer meaning beyond literal statement. Uh, Again, come to sociolinguistics. Sociolinguistic research offers another critical perspective. Kachu's three-circle model classifies English into inner, outer, and expanding circles, highlighting its global variation. Indian English, for instance, blends British influence with local syntax, while African Englishes incorporate oral tradition. However, technology threatens this diversity. Crystal argues that the internet fosters linguistic plurality, yet AI's reliance on standardized database or dataset, often American or British English, creates a counterforce. Studies like those by Bolton and Kachu show how globalization reinforces world English norms, marginalizing non-standard varieties. In the realm of AI and language, computational linguistics bridge technology and theory. NLP or natural language processing enables AI to parse syntax, semantics, but pragmatic competence remains elusive. Mm. Il- a key limitation in existing literature is fragmented approaches to AI's linguistic impact. Pragmatic studies rarely address AI's global reach, while sociolinguistic analysis overlook the digital discourse dynamics. ELT research focuses on practical application but seldom ties them to broader linguistic theory. So this paper synthesizes this stands examining how AI reshapes English communication across contexts. It builds on Hearing's observation that, quote, technology does not determine communication, it shapes it, quote unquote. The methodology, the study employs a qualitative corpus purpose-based approach to investigate AI impact on pragmatics, social linguistics, and digital communication. With implication of English language teaching, the methodology designed to capture both linguistic output of AI system for the interaction with human user, providing empirical ground by analyzing real-world data from digital platforms and educational context. In research, you bridge abstract concepts like Greece maxims or Kachru's global Englishes with observable pattern in AI-mediated discourse. The primary data source is a corpus of conversation drawn from two contexts, social media implication, politeness strategy, and adherence to Greece maxim. Implication, politeness strategy, and adherence to Greece maxim. A manual coding scheme identified instance where AI misinterpret indirectness. For example, can you check this as a request versus a question, or overuse of formula like politeness, that is, thank you without any context. And ethical considerations. Several ethical issues were addressed. AI training data often reflects biases. For example, over-representation of American English, potential skewing results. To mitigate this, the study acknowledges this limitation and focuses on observable outputs rather than AI intent. Consent was secured for ELT data and exposed to the public. Aligning with the platform terms, the research avoids reproducing sensitive content, summarizing claims instead. A limitation of the study is the sample size, which is 200 exposed and 5 ELT sessions, is modest, reflecting time constraint before the conference deadline. AI-mediated English discourse reveals significant shift in pragmatics and social linguistics, with direct implication of ELT. The findings derived from exposed corpus and ELT transcript are organized into 3 areas: pragmatic shift, social linguistic impact, and pedagogical challenges and opportunities. This insight extends the theoretical framework of Greece and Kachus and frameworks of Greece and Kachus, highlighting AI's dual role as linguistic tool and cultural force. So, talking about pragmatic shifts, the data shows AI struggle to replicate human pragmatic competence. In the X corpus, 68% of AI-generated replies into misinterpretation of implication. For example, a user posted, "I guess it's time to wrap up," implying a desire to end a thread. But AI replied, "What are you wrapping?" Missing the indirect cue. Politeness strategy were equally rigid. AI offers efficiency but exposes limitations. ELT transcript shows the chatbot excels at grammar drill, correcting 90% of error accurately. If she go to she goes. However, it struggles with the pragmatic task. When a student asks, "How do I sound polite?" the AI provides a list of phrases like "please," "could you," without situational guidance, missing highlights emphasis communication competence. These findings underscore AI's transformative yet uneven impact. Pragmatically, it simplifies discourse, challenging this maxim by prioritizing relevance over manner. Sociolinguistically, it accelerates standardization, complicating crystallization of digital diversity. For ELT, AI is a double-edged sword, efficient but incomplete. The data suggests a need to rethink linguistic theories for AI era, integrating computational insight with human-centric approach. Ethically, AI bias toward Western English raises a question about whose English is valued. Attention, this study explores further in the conclusion. So, this study has illuminated a profound ways artificial intelligence reshapes English discourse, with significant implication of pragmatic social linguistics and ELT. The analysis of exposed ELT transcript reveals that AI, while enhancing communication efficiency, struggles to replicate pragmatic richness of human interaction. Its literal interpretation of formulaic politeness, evident in 60% of misstated implication and 70% of broad courtesy, suggests a shift toward transactional rather than rational discourse. So, in conclusion, AI transforms English communication with from both promise and peril. It streamlines interaction but flattens nuance, connected the global but narrow its linguistic capacity. And so that's all, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Bhavesh, can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Can you come?
Hello. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, there's some technical issue. That's why I'm every time asking the persons whether can you hear me. Your paper was really good, especially when it comes to the use of language as seen by a linguist in AI. And do you think that in future, okay, Bhavesh, can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, I was muted, so my word is not clear. Your paper was really good, I should put it.
Thank you, ma'am.
It has very much relevance in contemporary world of language and usage. And my question is that, do you think that really AI will really surpass the human language as such, the human usage of a language? Can it be very accurate coming out? I want your answers for this.
Right now, ma'am, of course, I can't say anything what AI can do, but definitely AI is becoming very, very powerful as the time passes. Maybe they will, at least not surpass, but they will come very close to it, ma'am.
I'm sorry, you can continue.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
I'm sorry, some kind of glitch is there, and we have a long way to go in our technology. But can you repeat your answer? I'm sorry, it happened to kind of.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. The answer is yeah, ma'am. I am not sure about that if AI will surpass in future or not. But AI might. Yeah, there's a chance that AI might surpass humans in certain aspects of language ability, like speed, consistency. Maybe we can say data processing also, ma'am. So I mean, it is very faster than us. I mean, as humans. But unlikely, ma'am, to fully outstrip human linguistics capacity. It is foreseeable in the future, especially in the areas required creativity, emotional depth, and cultural nuance, which exactly my paper says. I mean, it might surpass, during the speech, consistency, and data processing, but it might lag in the creative area and emotional depth and cultural nuances. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, I have to hear your answers. Thank you, Pivesh, for your wonderful answers and your paper. I really enjoyed it. Okay, thank you very much. So the other paper presenters,
Thank you, ma'am.
we again at 3:30. All right. Okay, please.
May I leave, ma'am, then? May I leave the group, ma'am?
Have it at 3:20, 3:30 onwards. Thank you.
Can I have everyone's attention, please? I hope you are all having your own conversations. Yes. Now we have come to the stage event. Some of your friends are going to present papers. I am going to ask questions. For a change, the chairperson is going to ask the audience questions after each presentation. Or I will point a student, she has to ask the question to the paper presenter. Can we play that interesting game? Okay. And paper presenters, don't sweat. Don't get scared. Okay? It's your paper, it's your baby, you know better than nobody. Right? Okay. So, some basic rules for paper presentation. Don't read from your paper. Read the title. Try to explain your paper. Say maximum 3 minutes, or I know you would have worked day and night for your paper, because I have presented more than papers in more than 50 conferences. So I know it. Nearly 20 international conferences I have presented papers. Day and night we sit and work, and telling somebody to cram it for 5 minutes, it's not justice. But due to want of time, due to the amount of paper presenters, we will have this dealing. Alright? It's like kind of a dealing which Mephistopheles makes to Dr. Faustus. Yes, Pope John Paul College means I remember Dr. Faustus. So we'll have one by one presenters. If you wish to come and get seated on the stage, you're most welcome. Yes, some people love sitting on the stage. I'll call one by one. You can come, say a few words about your paper, tell the title of your paper, and just tell something about the paper.
Excuse me, ma'am. இதில் இருக்கிறவங்க ஆக்சுவலி வந்து ஒரு சில பேர் வாலண்டியர் பண்ணுறாங்க ஃபஸ்ட்டு
மேம் வந்து இதை ஃபஸ்ட்டு சிவகங்கையை கூப்பிட்டுருக்காங்க,
சிவகங்கை
அப்புறமா அன்பு நிலா அப்புறம் கபிதா
இவங்க தான் சிவகங்கா.
Okay, we have the first presenter here. Do we have Sivaganga? Yes. From 3rd BA B.Ed English. Yes.
Good afternoon, esteemed guests, faculty members, and fellow students. I'm Shivaganga S. From third year English. So, let me begin with a question actually. So, we are studying for becoming teachers, right? So, have you ever seen a classroom suddenly comes alive, not with noise, but with curiosity, and where students widen their eyes because they want to know more about the stories? So, this is the kind of magic that all we want in our class as teachers, especially as language teachers. So, the students must develop an interest in learning. So, and that brings me to the title of my presentation. Magic in the Classroom, Harry Potter and EFL Learning. So, in this presentation, I'll be sharing how literature, especially a story as beloved and imaginative as Harry Potter, can make EFL classrooms into a place of creativity, expression as a powerful language development tool. So, let us start by thinking about EFL. So, what is EFL? EFL is actually can defined as English as a foreign language. So, we are studying English as a second language, but there is a lot of students who are studying English as a foreign language. The countries like China, Japan, Korea, Brazil, etc. For them, English is like how we are studying Spanish, French, Japanese, this kind of foreign language. So the problem arises is this, that learning English can feel like an uphill battle for them as they have textbooks like filled with unfamiliar words and grammar rules which can be a little bit boring for them. So the question arises here is how we can help them to connect to the language emotionally in a natural way. So here comes the role of literature. So unlike the grammar drills and isolated vocabulary practices, literature presents English as a natural and expressive language. So this is the role of literature in EFL classrooms. It actually introduces a new language, a new grammar, boosts motivation, adds variety to the lesson, learn more about the target culture and appreciate reading. It has a meaningful context in there, and it provides reading techniques like skimming and scanning. So among various literature, the story that combines fantasy and reality, friendship and courage, imagination and language is Harry Potter. Harry Potter is not just a story. It's a rich language learning resource. The magical setting captures students' imagination while the relatable characters and situations help them connect emotionally with the language. Let's take a look into how it helps in the development of EFL classrooms. It actually expands the vocabulary retention. Students can learn the words like muggles and enchanted, clock, forbidden, whisper, etc. And also it provides grammar and sentence structure. Like we can learn the grammars like active and passive voice, conditional clauses, types of sentence structures through the Harry Potter books. And also it enhances the speaking skills through the activities like role playing and drama, and also it enhances the creative writings that we can ask the students to write a diary in the perspective of Harry Potter. It also enhances the reading comprehension of the students with its varied writing styles, engaging plot lines and character development. It also fosters motivation and engagement in the learners by creative activities, high interest and relatable character developments. Let's take a look into the interactive learning strategies or teaching strategies using Harry Potter.
Sivaganga, you are supposed to wind up your paper as quick as 1 minute.
Okay.
Already 2.5 minutes extra it has gone. It's okay, but in 1 minute, I know even I am also a Potterhead, so I got lost in the magic. Thank you.
So the first strategy is role playing. We can make the students to enact the scenes from the Harry Potter, like how Hermione, Ron and Harry is meeting for the first time in the train. It boosts the fluency and confidence among the students by enacting small scenes and acts from the books. Next is magical word formation, where the students can learn vocabulary through various magical words and spells that we use in Harry Potter. Like we all remember how Hermione has saying Wingardium Leviosa in the Harry Potter scenes. Next is Quidditch grammar. So actually we see a game in Harry Potter, like where they play football in the air. So that's what called Quidditch. So we can imply this game as a vocabulary game where the students can perform a team-based game and answer the grammar or vocabulary questions to move their broomstick. House debates and owls. So there is 4 houses in Harry Potter. What are they? Gryffindor, Slytherin, Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff. We can make the students to separate in these 4 houses and make debates among various topics from the books and also from outside. And we can make them to learn the test papers like owls. So what is owls in Harry Potter? Ordinary wizarding levels. So we can make these owls to oral written language levels, and then we can make the students to assess their language skills. So that's all for me. So actually in the conclusion we can say Harry Potter is actually a powerful tool for the EFL students to learn more about the English language. It opens doors to imagination, engagement and real growth. With Harry Potter, we are not just teaching to EFL students, we are inspiring the learners to love the language. Thank you.
Thank you, Sivaganga. You really took me to the world of Harry Potter. And I hope all of them really enjoyed. Yes. Any Potterhead among the audience? Okay, for a change, we can ask, ma'am, you are going to ask a question to her. No need to ask. I am a die-hard fan of Harry Potter. 3 sets of Harry Potter books, not enough for me. Or you name any accessory from the world of Harry Potter, not enough for me. Added to this wonderful presentation of a budding teacher. I hope your students will enjoy your magic through your lectures. You can still work on it. Maybe after the presentation, I will keep in touch with you. Thank you, Sivaganga. Okay. For the next presenters, the rule is very sharp. Now that we have an official Manipunna, that is timekeeper. Yes, she will be very strict on the timing. 3 minutes, maximum 4 minutes. Chalo? Yes. Can we have Anbanila and Shahila Beham from 3rd year B.Ed? Digital Doppelganger, the promises and pitfalls of AI technology. So, you can explain as brief as possible your paper. Shahila, you can briefly tell what your paper is. Maybe explain the title, that will enough.
Good afternoon to the respected dignitary, professor and my dear friends. I'm Shaliha and along with my friend Anbanila, we are going to present something interesting, a fusion of literature and technology. Today, I want to begin with a special line, to AI or not to AI. We are living in a world where imagination and technology are coming together. And one amazing idea we want to talk about today is the digital doppelganger. What is it? What is digital doppelganger? A digital doppelganger is like your virtual twin. It can look like you, talk like you, and even answer questions like you. Sounds crazy, but it can actually happen with the help of AI. AI can do many things. Let's see one by one. First one, AI can make literature interactive. Let's think back to our school days when we saw words of Shakespeare or Wordsworth in the textbook. For some of us it was confusing, whereas for few it was exciting. But the reason behind that it's confusion is the words. Their words are actually beautiful, but at the same time, it is hard to understand. But now, with the help of AI, we can make literature even more beautiful and alive. What if you can ask Shakespeare directly, why did Romeo and Juliet have to die? Or ask Wordsworth, why do you love nature so much? It sounds interesting, right? But you can actually ask it. Let's move on to the second one. AI can reimagine literary experiences. We have all wished we could reimagine some famous authors. Like, we have all wished to time travel, not to see kings and queens, but to meet the authors and to ask, what were you thinking when you wrote this man? Everyone would have thought this. Let's all admit we would have thought this at least once. Now, AI is helping us to make that dream come true. Just picture this, you are reading Macbeth, a work of Shakespeare, and suddenly digital Shakespeare appears in front of you and explains what ambition is. Or take Wordsworth as an example. In today's world, Wordsworth would post the status with a selfie, hashtag nature is therapy. Friends like this, hashtag nature is therapy. Would he post it like that if he is present now in this generation? It may happen. And at the same time, the final and cool idea AI can create is, it can replicate authors' works with help of styles and languages. For example, take William Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet. For example, instead of letters, what if Romeo and Juliet shares memes? No letters, they share memes. Whereas, what if Romeo sent a late night text to Juliet like, wherefore art thou online? like this. Sounds crazy, la? But it can all happen with the help of AI. So the real question is, will AI replace literature? But not. The real question is, AI can help us literature even more better. And as a conclusion, we need to know that how far should we go with this kind of technology. To answer that, Anbanila will now speak about the rules, the risk, and how we can use AI in a good and meaningful way.
Now speaking of recreating, speaking of recreating or replicating styles using AI, I hope most of you would have come across this trend online, the Ghibli style, where we turn our pictures into animation. This particular animation is owned by Studio Ghibli. The co-founder of Studio Ghibli, Hayao Miyazaki, spent years and years together trying to create and develop his own style. Each frame in his movie is hand-drawn and took several months to create. In 2016, when he was offered to use AI technology or computers to draw animation, this is what he said. These machines that create animation don't know what pain is. And he insisted all these drawings be hand-drawn, as he believed art comes from human emotion and not technology. Yet, what did we do? We used AI technology to replicate his style in few seconds, which took him years to develop using a single prompt in ChatGPT. Internet loves it, but would Miyazaki approve of it? Probably not. Imagine a person spending years of his life developing a style so unique only to see it duplicated by some trend, by some code, and come down to a social media trend. All of these could have been avoided if this AI technology had some ethics and guidelines. Let's start from the, let alone Miyazaki, we need to be even more careful while recreating legends like Shakespeare or Wordsworth, which is why this AI technology clearly needs ethics and guidelines. Let's start from the first and foremost. Basic ethic, consent, and fair use. We need to recognize that these historical legends, the best we can do is obtain consent from the estates run by the court for these historical authors. The next is the fair use of this technology. We need to ensure that using this digital recreation, they only serve literary purpose or educational purpose rather than mere entertainment that are deemed disrespectful. By following all this, we can have a responsible digital experience that honors and respects the author's legacy. Next is using AI as a support and not replacement, especially in educational setting. Instead of just reading AI-generated content, summaries, or literary discussions, students should be encouraged to write their own creative interpretations of literary works. Also in mentorship, in teaching, a balanced AI mentorship can be achieved only by combining AI tools with human guidance. Next is valuing true human insight. With the rise in AI technology and all these recreations, it also arises one question. Is this the end of human creativity? Is AI going to take over literature? Possibly, because if AI won't be able to create anything new, because AI can only replicate art by collecting data from the internet, which is why we have to value and prioritize human-generated literature more. In conclusion, we stand in a crossroad where technology meets literature and past meets future. AI has opened a magical door which allows us not only to read literature but experience the beauty of it. But as we move forward, let us not forget the heartbeat behind every poem, every novel, every play, the human soul. So we'll conclude by saying that AI can only replicate, only we can create. Thank you.
So Anbanila and Shahila, It's a very nice paper, basically, to put it. And to put it very frankly to the forum, you're all budding teachers. Imagine you're taking class beyond your class timing. Will the next teacher like it? Especially a science teacher, will he or she? A teacher who is waiting to teach theorems, concepts in science? No, right? Is this your own quote?
Said by chat.
Said by chat PPT. Okay, fine. Well, some time ago, I conducted a competition in my own college, poster making competition. And nearly 40% of the entries were as, hope you will give some food for my thought. Yes, smash it. Hope you will give some food for my thought. Yes, smash it. And sharp timing, only 3 minutes. Yes.
I'll try to complete that.
Yes.
A very warm and honorable afternoon to one and all present here. I, myself, Tabitha T of 3rd year English, I am here to elaborately explain my insight on the topic, the linguistic and cultural impact on regional English dialect. So here is our first slide. So this intro is nothing but about, we all know what is dubbing. So dubbing is something, a movie will be created in a particular language where it will be later on changed or converted into some other language. So in order to make the audience of a native speaker or a native audience to better understand and to comprehend whatever the thing is. So here, the traditional dubbing is what we do, but my insight is what we are going to do is, instead of changing the complete whole language, we are supposed to change only the accent of English. So if we take American English, so we take British English, we take Indonesian English, all English will be different in accents and dialects when compared to one to another regions. But here, now we are going to see what are all the importance and how are the role of AI is being used while dubbing and movie into regional English accent. So the first point is traditional dubbing. As we saw, the dubbing is nothing but converting from one language into another language in order to make the audience, the native speakers or the native people to understand better. The next one is regional English dubbing. As we know, the native speakers of English will always don't stress all the words in a sentence, but still they will stress few content words which gives an elaborate meaning. So in Tamil while pronouncing a sentence, each and every word will be pronounced in a stressful manner when other words are not stressed. So here native speakers, we can't speak English because we learn Tamil as a mother tongue where we stress all the words. The next point is Americans, yes, the examples such as American films can be dubbed into British English or American English or even Indian English. So in India also northern people will be talking in a different dialect and we southern Indian people will be talking in a different dialect. So for their dubbing area focuses mainly on linguistics, cultural, technical and ethical aspects. Ethical is nothing but we know that moral and good or bad things. So the next slide talks about ma'am, previously. So, what is the importance of regional accent dubbing? So, enhancing cultural reliability. Like, the people of natives will be more easy to access the language
Tabitha,
when we are dubbing the particular movie into.
Tabitha, I told you to sum up your paper in 3 minutes. But for one slide, you are taking 3 minutes. At 3:30, we said the online presenters to rejoin. They would have rejoined.
Okay,
yes,
okay.
I understand this is such an interesting paper, but time.
Okay.
Yes.
So importance is nothing but we are getting accessible by everyone so that everyone will be easily understand the movie or the content which has been seen without using subtitles. So the next one is even the Netflix and the Amazon Prime will also use the platform for making the audience to have a better reach. So the next is linguistic and cultural. Okay, it may affect the minority people and it may be supporting major to the standard English. There will be a favoritism to the standard English rather than compared to the dialects of other regional people who are speaking English. So also the humors which are being covered in the movie area, it will be based on the environment and the region. So it will be differing from one region to another region. When it is being dubbed, it will be quite difficult to the audience who are watching the movie. So technical challenges, yes. While we are technically doing the dubbing, the lip syncing will be more complicated and the timings will not be matched according to the lip syncings. And also, even if we get into the dubbing, the characters won't get a particular voice which match their attitude, behavior, and even the physical features. So audio mixing, yes, the dubbed audio will not be blended with the original background sound effects. So the next slide talks about the role of AI. Of course, this AI powered voice cloning, yes. The actor, they have a voice. So only the accent will be changed, the voice will be similar when we are doing through AI. And text to speech, yes. Even a text can be modified into audio, and neural dubbing, audio can be converted into video form along with the audio. So next, the ethical consent. Of course, stereotypes comes over here, lack of diversities, and even the people may be, their original slangs may be, it will be eliminated from the thing. So it shows more favoritism to the original accent of English, that is, they rely on American English accent or British English accent, which acts as the standard accent. Yes. So while doing the accent, the movie can be watched in a favorite way at a particular time, at a particular pace, whenever you want, without the interruption of subtitles. We can hear the own accent, which doesn't act as a barrier to get the sense of the movie. So next, the authenticity and artificial adaptation. Yes, still now on this topic a debate is going on where there is not yet concluded, there is no conclusion yet, it is being researched. So next, the influence of language and identity. Yes, of course, it shapes the perception of a audience who has been seeing this. Yes, then the conclusion is future research topics will be like AI advancement and cultural impacts and ethical approaches. Maybe the upcoming generation South Indian English accent, it will be easier to everyone so that they won't get disturbed. They can get the essence of that particular movie without the interpretation of subtitles, and also they could be easily getting the sense of screenplay, and they could enrich their movie and they could enjoy their time. Thank you, everyone.
I really enjoyed the paper for certain new insights I got on the already worked research papers of mine. Yes, no time, that is why I am cutting short, Tabitha. Can I give you some insight to this paper? You take a case study of a movie which is very much culturally grounded. Example, I don't think I am a big fan of these movies and all. Just randomly I am telling you. Take a movie which has regional flavors. Maybe, I hope your mother tongue is Tamil, right? So take a movie which has or grounded in regional flavors. I meant to say not only in terms of the locating the characters, but the very dialogue, the language of the script, right? Some films you would have seen, they have regional dialects, maybe Madurai dialect or any regional dialect. And see how those regional words are translated into English. I hope you know English, not French and all. Okay, I know French. So I took the movie Payya. Payyava, not Payya, Thoda. Okay, yes, that was originally a French movie. And that has been made into some international, some national languages. And luckily I was able to find out. Okay, I am a big fan of that original French actor Omar Sy. So when I watched it, Intouchable, that's the French name. So yeah, I did write a research paper and I got some responses. Now I got some more paper. I can rework on my paper. Thank you, Tabitha. Okay. You can even make this as your PhD thesis also. I am not exaggerating. There is a particular university in this country which offers research in translation studies, namely English and Foreign Languages University, Hyderabad. I am a student of that university. Okay, fine. So, without further ado, I'll quickly cross-check whether our online presenters have come. Okay, I'll come there. Maybe anybody wants to have your presentation, I will have consultation with Stella madam. Maybe 3 people here we can have due to want of time. If everybody is going to present, I hope the teachers of the organizing institution are okay with it. I can go away that way. Yes, please find out. Meanwhile, we'll go to that place and we'll conduct it. You find out, okay? I cannot take the call. I am giving you an option, okay? If somebody really is interested, I can wait till that moment, okay? If anybody wants to come now for presentation, you can come. I have some 20 names here. Ma'am, I prepared a paper. I want to be read before the audience. Not read, to be summarized. Yes, you can come. I like this paper actually, title Anime Gamification of Language Learning. If that person is there, they can come. Next one, maybe the chrysalis of sentence, metamorphosis of female individuality in literary disquisition. My research happens to be feminist literature, so I love it. This paper was written by Likita Matashri Rajeshwari. Are you there? Do you want to do it? Yes, please. But summarize it. Okay. As quickly as possible. By the way, this person is here. Sharon Celeste Sivaramakrishnan. Okay. From Quill Digital Publishing and Internet Slang. Can you say something about your paper also? I will be very happy. For the audience, not for me. For the audience. Just 3 minutes. Yes, you can start.
Honorable Chairperson, Mrs. Subhashri, respected professors and other participants, a very afternoon to one and all present here. I, Ligita, of IC 4th English, on behalf of my co-authors, Ms. Madhashri and Ms. Rajeshwari, would like to do a presentation on the topic, the chrysalis of sentience, metamorphosis of female individuality in Chimamanda Ngozi Adichie's Purple Hibiscus and Monica Ali's Bricklain. Chrysalis is nothing but the pupa stage of a butterfly. Just how the butterfly undergoes a transformation and evolves into a beautiful butterfly, the female protagonists of these 2 novels undergo a transformation with their suppression and bloom as independent individuals. So, our paper scrutinizes the sufferings of these women and their evolutions from the same. So, the first topic is the fetishization of feminine innocence. Here, both the male patriarchy of the novels objectify their female protagonists, and the innocence of the female protagonist is suppressed and shows their vulnerability. Next is the authoritarian imposition and the inhibition of autonomy. Both the female protagonists are not allowed to make any crucial decisions in their lives, and the authoritativeness of the male patriarchy is shown here. Next is the carceral contemplation of family influence. Carceral is nothing but the imprisonment. Both Nazanin and Kamli, the female protagonists of the 2 novels, undergo suppression where they are not allowed to go outside or take decisions on their own and are in a state of imprisonment by the male patriarchy. And due to this suppression, they experience contorted reflections. That is, they experience nightmares, which is a reflection or a mirror of the frustration which they undergo in their lives. people to admire in our lives. And so does Kamli and Nazneen, who admire Auntie Ifoma and Hasina's fearless lifestyle. And they too want to live that lifestyle, but are not allowed to do that. Also, both the female protagonists experience a romantic desire and are not allowed to do that because they have a sense of freedom and they are very much interested in their sense of freedom rather than accepting the romantic desire. And last but not the least is the meticulous creation of a blissful ontology. And after leaving the romantic desire, they embrace their sense of freedom and come up in their lives as independent women. Thus, both Adichie and Ali juxtapose the lives of Kamli and Nazneen by showing how they overcome their introspective realisms into independent individuals to a gradual metamorphosis. Thank you, everyone.
See there, when you are in 4th year, you stick on to 4 minutes sharp. That's learning and experience. I really like this paper. You can really work on a concept called écriture féminine.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you familiar with it?
Yes,
by Helen Sixou. She gave the concept of écriture féminine. It's a radical feminist term. Maybe on those terms, you can really work on this paper. It will have more theoretical value.
Yes,
okay.
ma'am.
Do you associate with any of the characters?
Kamli, ma'am.
Okay. You could see that. Thank you very much for your paper.
Thank you, one and all.
Okay. Can we have one more presenters here? Ma'am, can we have it here? You can take the call. Always energetic. Animal is always energetic. Thank you. You can tell it in the mic. Annie ma'am is always energetic.
Thank you. Nice to see you after so many years.
Time constraint இருக்கு இன்னொன்னு they might also feel they might find it boring. Some papers I saw I want to hear those papers. Is it okay for you? ஒன்றும் பிரச்சனை இல்லை. Sherlyn, are you here? Sherlyn? Sherlyn from 3rd year BA B.Ed. She's not here. Again, this is my area of research. I did 11 or I wrote more than 30 research papers. And I went for more than 50 conferences, national, international. Okay, they can tell their name. I'll check my mulching. Somebody with my own name. The influence of internet slang on future literary works. Is she there? Junior. Somebody with my own name, I don't call them my name. I only call senior or junior. Junior. ஏன்னா இவங்க ஆன்லைனில் எப்படியும் ஒரு 20 minutes அது ஆகும் அவங்க பண்ணுறாங்கன்னா அப்போனா வேல்யூ if you don't mind, introduce yourself. No, you introduce yourself and then you present, okay? That would be nice.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Tarni, a final year postgraduate student in English Literature of Idea College of Arts and Science for Women. Respected
Yes, come near to the mic and say a little loud. Yes. Just summarize.
In today's fast-paced world, where technology influences almost every aspect of our life, reading has also transformed significantly. With just a few taps on screen, we can access thousands of books, making e-books an incredible convenient option. Nowadays, e-books makes a portable and built-in dictionary, night mode, and most importantly, they save space. However, with all these advantages, we also have some other disadvantages like distraction, lead to eye strain, prolonged screen exposure, and temptation to multitask. But where on printed books, printed books have stood the test of time. They provide a deep, immersive, and distraction-free reading experience. Holding a book, feeling its texture, flipping through its page, create a connection between printed books through readers and its story. The scent of front page and old cherished book evokes nostalgia, making reading an emotional experience rather than just an activity. Moreover, studies shows that reading printed books lead to a better comprehension and retention of information. Through my research, I explored why, despite technology advancement, printed books continue to hold a special place in our arts. The history of printed books dates back centuries, from handwritten manuscript to the revolutionary printing press, which has made literature and knowledge accessible to the masses. Even today, many readers prefer physical books rather than e-books because physical books have an aesthetic value, durability, and sentimental attachment. However, the key take from this study that we do not need to choose one over the other. Both formats serve different purposes and audience. Digital books provide accessibility, convenience, while printed books offer an unparalleled sensory and emotional experience. The future of reading is not about competition, but about coexisting the way that caters to diverse reading habits. I conclude by saying that no matter how digital innovation takes us, the charm of holding a printed books will never fade. It's not just about reading words, but it's just about experiencing a plot, a story, and feeling emotion through words by reading a printed books. Thank you.
I really enjoyed your paper. I love e-books. Sometimes it is convenient, but nothing holds good like holding a book. That's what you have concluded.
We cannot feel the printed books' value.
True. Do you love the smell of old books?
Yes.
Even I love the smell of old books. Now, one more thing. What if in a future world, maybe all trees are lost? Only e-books are there. Will you survive? No. Once again, can you tell me your name? Tarini. You are in your third year. MA student. You had a wonderful paper. You can add some more and you can publish this in a newspaper, your article. Yes? Thank you. Thank you, Tarini. Yes, please introduce yourself.
Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Gautami M., a final year postgraduate student in English Literature at Idea College of Arts and Science for Women. Today, I am honored to present my research paper titled The Digital Dilemma, How the Internet is Reshaping Human Cognition and Deep Thinking. We live in an era where information is just a click away. The internet has given us unprecedented access to knowledge, but at what cost? Have you ever noticed how difficult it is to focus on a long article without getting distracted? Or often we skim through the content rather than deeply engaging with it. This shift is a cognitive core of the focus of my research, inspired by Nicholas Carr book The Shadows, What the Internet is Doing to Our Brains. My study explores digital technology affects our ability to focus, deep thinking, remember information and concentrate. My findings reveal the excessive internet use as significant effects. Memory. Instead of remembering information, we rely on Google to store for it for use. Attention span. The habit of switching between multiple tabs and apps weaken our abilities to concentrate for long periods. Deep thinking. Instead of engaging deeply with one topic, we consume bits and one piece of paper, fragmented information, making it harder to form complex ideas. While technology keeps us connected, it also depends our constant attention, leading to mental fatigue and stress. Some simple strategies include practicing deep reading instead of just skipping articles, limiting multitasking and focus on one task at the time. Taking regular breaks from screens to allow our brains to reset. Being mindful of our technology consumption instead of letting control us. To conclusion, technology is neither good nor bad. It depends on how we use it. The internet is the powerful tool. We must be careful not to let it weaken our abilities to think critically and reflect deeply. As we move forward in this digital world, let's strive for a balance, one that allows us to benefit from technology while preserving our intellectual and emotional well-being. Thank you.
A quick suggestion for you. Before that, I have a small doubt. Do you have any sample study for this? Like how many samples, anything you took?
I referred books.
You referred books. Try to convert this as a questionnaire. You develop some questions, okay? And after developing the questionnaire, circulate to a sample, meaning group of students. It can be any number, minimum say 25 people. You try to stick on right now to your college campus alone. Later on, try taking, sample from a particular target group, maybe college students or people from this age group to this age group, and try to work on the questions and find out real answers and try to write a scientific paper on it. All right. You have some here and there some ideas, consulting the books and writing is fine. But when you make this as a real research paper, this will be really good for you in future. Who knows, in future you can convert this as your research topic also. Yes? And you can publish this in a very good research journal. It holds good. Okay? Thank you. Okay. Anybody else wants to present? PPT, you don't have the PPT. It's not coming. Never mind. No problem. Oh my God. Coffee, I don't drink coffee. I don't know. You don't drink. No. வேணும்னா நான் இதை எடுத்துக்கிறேன். ஏன்னா அதுதான் என் பிரச்சனையே. வேணும்னா சாப்பிடுவேன் நான். All right. So are we done here or any more presenters we are having? You are having a presentation, madam. I forgot ma'am's name. Padmaja. Let the valediction go on. She has to take the call. வேணாம். அது என்ன in-house participants are not. கொஸ்டின்ஸு எனக்கு புரியுது. அதனால் ஆனால் வந்து எனக்கு இந்த நேம் லிஸ்ட் மட்டும் அப்புறமா எனக்கு மெயில் பண்ண சொல்லுங்கள்.
நான் மெயில் பண்ணிவிட்டு
ஏன்னா யார் என்ன பண்ணாங்கன்னு நான் தெரிஞ்சுக்கணும். அங்கே ஐசிடிக்கு போக வேண்டியது மட்டும் எனக்கு கொடுத்துருங்க. இதுவா? சரிம்மா. இதில் ஆல்ரெடி கொஞ்சம் பேர் பண்ணிட்டாங்க. யாராவது வருவாங்களே, இந்த பாப்பா வருவாங்களே, இல்லை யார் வருவாங்க? கூட்டின்னு போயிடலாமா? நான் ஒன்றே சொல்லிட்டு வந்துடுறேன் பசங்க குவிக்காக சொல்லிட்டு. ஓகே. So before I go for the hybrid presentation, I won't say this is advice or anything. I am not such a big person to give advice. Maybe for few seconds I will say something in Tamil. I hope all of you will understand. For the very first time when I came to this particular stage in the year 2006, okay, I was supposed to perform a soliloquy of My Last Duchess. Next, I was supposed to play a role of Roman general in the play Cymbeline. Just 3 dialogues. I forgot my dialogue. இப்போவும் சொல்கிறேன், I forgot my dialogue. The day was yours by accident. Had it been ours, மறந்தாச்சு. இப்போ வரைக்கும் அந்த நான் ரெக்கலெக்ட் பண்ணி பார்க்கணுன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். ஓ, some of my students are here. Now only I could see them. My ex-students are here. I remember Samson Pargavi's name. I don't remember other people's name, unfortunately. Sorry, very sorry. Fine. So, because she was a class representative, that's how I remember her. Fine. So, இந்த மாதிரி டயலாகை மறந்து தான் பிஹெச்டி ட்ராமாலே பண்ண போனேன். ட்ராமா டயலாகை மறந்தாச்சு, ட்ராமாலே ரிசர்ச் பண்ண போனேன். ஓகே. ஸோ கீப்பிங் ஆல் தோஸ் திங்ஸ் அசைட், I tell you very frankly, the people whom I heard in POPELIXIR from 2008 to 2014, be it Raja sir, Jayanti madam, or some other people, they were all my teachers, so I can fondly recollect them. Apart from that, we also had several other stalwarts who had come here POPELIXIR. இப்போ வந்து we have internet, high speed internet. இங்கே நடத்திங்கனே இருக்கும் ஒரு டீச்சர். ஓகே. அண்ட் ட்ரை டு பி அ பேஷனேட் டீச்சர், அதுதான் தேவை. மோர் தென் நாலேஜ் ட்ரிவன், ஸ்ட்ரிக்ட், அந்த டெம்ப்ளேட்லாம் போயிடுச்சு. இப்போ ஒரு பேஷன் இருக்கணும். எஸ், இஃப் யூ ஆர் அ ஜிகே டீச் பண்ண போனேன் நான். அப்போல்லாம் டீச்சராக நான் ஃபீல் பண்ணலை. பட் கோவிட் வந்தபோது தான் ஐ ரியலைஸ்ட் ஐ எம் அ வெரி பேஷனேட் டீச்சர், பிகாஸ் ஐ லவ் லிட்ரேச்சர் அண்ட் ஐ லவ் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ். ஸோ 2 ஒர்க் அவுட் ஆகிடுச்சு. மேபி அப்போ நீங்கள் இருந்தீங்களா? அப்போ இருந்தாங்க. இவங்கெல்லாம் தான் ஃபஸ்ட்டு ஆன்லைன் பேட்சாக என்கிட்ட பலியாட மாட்டினாங்க. பி செக்ஷன் கேர்ள்ஸ். எஸ். ஸோ தட் மச் ஐ ரிமெம்பர். என்னோடய ஃபஸ்ட்டு பேட்சில் அவங்களும் வருவாங்க. ஸோ விதவுட் ஃபர்தர் அடியூ, பி பேஷனேட். தட்ஸ் வாட் ஐ லேர்ன் ஃப்ரம் மை கிரேட் மென்டார் டாக்டர் அப்துல் கலாம் சார். இன்ஃபேக்ட் ஐ காட் அன் அவார்ட் ஃப்ரம் ஹிம். அப்போ பேசும்போது அப்போ தான் அதான் சொன்னார், பேஷனேட்டாக இருமா, வேறு ஒன்றும் வேணாமா, பேஷனேட்டாக ஒரு டீச்சர் இருந்தாலே போதும், கிளாஸ் ரூமை கான்கர் பண்ணிடலான்னு. எஸ், தேங்க்யூ ஃபார் திஸ் ஒண்டர்ஃபுல் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி. நவ் ஐ எம் கோயிங் ஃபார் தி ஆன்லைன் செஷன்ஸ். So you have your valedictory here. Quickly I'll join the valedictory. So thank you once again the organizers, the principal sir, Alexander sir, okay, the management and all the members of the staff from the English department. I wholeheartedly thank the captain of the ship of this conference, Dr. Sella ma'am. Okay. So thank you. And I got some wonderful new friends here. Maybe be it Srinidhi or Padmaja ma'am, friends here. Maybe be it Srinidhi or Padmaja ma'am or Madam unga per Punita, Monica ma'am. Yes, thank you. And happy seeing my own students. Adha oru ultimate smile illaya oru teacher ku. Thank you. I also train students for sometime competitive examinations. In case I am a quiz master basically, so I love conducting quiz. நாளைக்கு எங்கள் காலேஜில் ஒரு quiz நான் கண்டக்ட் பண்ண போகிறேன். நான் அதுக்கு ரெடி ஆகின்னு வரேன். நான் இங்கே நான் இது நடத்திங்கன்னே அப்படியே ஐ வாஸ் ஆல்சோ டேக்கிங் கொஷின்ஸ் ஃபார் தெம். தேங்க்யூ. ஒன்ஸ் அ டீச்சர் ஆல்வேஸ் அ டீச்சர்.
Rasika. Rashika. Rasiga. Dabba se roli. I thank all the paper presenters who have shared their scholarly work with us. We now enter the valedictory session, a time for reflection on the knowledge shared and the connections made. I kindly invite Kavya S., IC 4th English, to deliver the welcome address.
Good evening. A very warm and pleasant welcome to one and all gathered here for the valediction ceremony of the National Conference on English Language and Literature in the Digital Era. It gives me immense pleasure to stand before this distinguished gathering to offer our heartfelt greetings and gratitude to every one of you for being part of this enlightening academic journey. Let me begin by welcoming our guiding star, Reverend Father Secretary, whose vision and support constantly inspires the academic and moral fabric of our institution. I extend a warm welcome to our dynamic principal, whose leadership continues to elevate the standards of academic excellence. A cordial welcome to our ever-supportive vice principal, whose encouragement has helped to shape the success of this conference. We are deeply honored to have our resource persons whose presence today adds value to this ceremony and whose insights have greatly enriched our understanding of the evolving contours of language and literature. I am happy to welcome our esteemed head of the Department of English, the architect behind this literary endeavor, and the dedicated faculty members of the department whose tireless efforts made this event a reality. A special word of appreciation and welcome to the non-teaching staff whose behind-the-scenes contribution have ensured the smooth conduct of the program. I extend a warm welcome to the students from various colleges who have brought intellectual diversity and vibrancy to this conference. And last but not the least, a heartfelt welcome to the Popians of our college who have actively contributed, engaged, and taken inspiration from this academic feast. As Oscar Wilde once said, you can never be overdressed or overeducated. This conference truly has been an elegant blend of both scholarly insights wrapped in enthusiasm and engagement. Once again, I welcome each one of you with warmth and gratitude. Thank you for being part of this wonderful occasion. Thank you.
We would now like to take a moment to gather your reflections and feedback on POPELIXIR 2025. I invite a few participants from the gathering to briefly give their feedback on today's conference. I call upon Madhashri B. from 4th year English to share her feedback.
Good evening, everyone. I am standing in front of you to give feedback on the one-day national conference on English language and literature in the digital era. This conference was a resounding success, bringing together scholars, researchers, and experts from across the country to discuss the intersections of English language and literature in the digital age. The conference featured a diverse range of paper presentations and keynote address with a unique opportunity to engage with experts, explore new ideas, and network with peers. As a participant, I had the privilege of engaging with speakers and attendees and gaining valuable insights into the latest trends and developments in the field. The conference covered a wide range of topics from digital pedagogy and online learning to digital humanities and literary analysis. I look forward to future conferences that build on the success of this event. Thank you.
I now call upon Lavanya from 3rd year English to share her feedback.
Good evening to everyone gathered here. It has been truly inspiring to witness the presentation centered around the theme of digital era's influence on English language and literature. This theme is not only timely but also essential, and it was truly inspiring to witness the passion and dedication with which it was explored. A special thanks to our resource persons. You have illuminated the ways in which digital tools are transforming our engagement with literature and education, encouraging us to embrace innovation and adapt to the changing landscape of our field. To all the student presenters, scholars, and professors, your hard work and thoughtful contributions are highly appreciated. The creativity and critical thinking reflected in your papers are a clear sign of your growing engagement with current trends and challenges. Together, we can continue to explore, innovate, and inspire one another in our journey through the digital age. Thank you.
I call upon Adirai from 3rd English to share her feedback.
Good evening to everyone. First of all, I would like to express my sincere appreciation to everyone involved in the presentation on the theme of digital era's impact on English language and literature. The theme is both relevant and thought-provoking, and it was wonderful to see it explored with such interest and enthusiasm. To the resource persons, thank you for sharing your knowledge and expertise. Your insights have added immense value to the discussions and have helped us better understand how digital tools are reshaping the way we teach, learn, and engage with literature. And to my friends, your efforts deserve special mentions. The clarity, creativity, and depth in your presentations show a commendable level of preparation and awareness. It is encouraging to see such young minds actively engaging with contemporary issues in the field. Let us carry forward the spirit of curiosity and critical thinking as we continue to explore that evolving relationship between technology and language. Thank you.
I now call upon Rasika from 2nd Physics to share her reflections on the conference.
Good afternoon, everyone presented here. Myself, Rasika S. from 2nd Physics. Firstly, I would like to say that the conference was really engaging and thought-provoking. For this, really, I thank all the dignitaries and the faculties who made this conference. As science students, today we ventured into unfamiliar territory, attending a conference on English language and literature. We didn't expect to be so captivated by the world of English language and literature. But by venturing into this unfamiliar territory, we guys really learn how digital tools are revolutionizing language learning, literacy analysis, and creative writing. Once again, I thank all the faculties and dignitaries for this enriching knowledge and experiences. We are excited to apply these new perspectives in our studies and in the digital era which we are living right now. Thank you.
I request any one of them from B.Ed to share their feedback. Kindly please come.
Good evening to one and all gathered here. Myself Devashri from B.Ed English Department, 2nd year. First of all, I would like to thank the management and Reverend Father. Thank you for arranging this program. And Head of the Department of English, Dr. Sela ma'am. Thank you ma'am for arranging this wonderful session. It was very useful for us. We appreciate all your efforts, and this is our first national conference ma'am. It will be very useful for us, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
I thank the participants who have shared their feedback. With all due reverence, I welcome our Secretary, Reverend Father Dr. S. Richard, to distribute the certificates. Please, Father.
We request the presenters to come and collect the certificates. Gautami, is Gautami here? Gautami. Tarini. Yes. Tarini. Yes, I'm sure. Then the students, ma'am. Samson Parkavi. Samson Parkavi. Ananya.
Divya Priya of 2nd English, Devashri of 2nd B.Ed, Sandhya of 2nd B.Ed, Anupriya of 1st B.Ed, Anupriya of 1st B.Ed, Jyotika of 1st B.Ed, Jayashri of 1st B.Ed, Abhirami of 1st B.Ed, Jennifer Victoria of 1st B.Ed, Yes Revati of 1st B.Ed, Sindhu of 1st B.Ed, Yes, Yamuna of first B.Ed. G. Tulasi of first B.Ed. G. Tulasi. A. Ligita of 4th year English. Madhashri of 4th year English. Rajeshwari of 4th BA B.Ed. Manju of 4th BA B.Ed. Janet of 4th BA B.Ed. Akshya of 4th BA B.Ed. Kavya, 4th BA B.Ed. Sivarama Krishnan, 4th BA B.Ed. Sharon Celesta of 4th year BA B.Ed.
Gautami, PG student, Department of English. Caroline, 3rd BA B.Ed English. Arivari, 3rd BA B.Ed English. Shalika, 3rd BA B.Ed English. Baladharani, 3rd BA B.Ed English. Lydia, 3rd BA B.Ed English. Vedavashini, 3rd BA B.Ed English. Priyadashini, 3rd BA B.Ed English. Shivaganga, 3rd BA B.Ed English. Sherlyn, 3rd BA B.Ed English. Shalika Begum, 3rd BA B.Ed English. Andunila, 3rd BA B.Ed English. Tabitha, 3rd BA B.Ed English. Kanmani, 1st BA B.Ed English. Chesilva Rosie, 1st BA B.Ed English. Mogana Shri, 2nd BA B.Ed English. Shri Vidya, 2nd BA B.Ed English. Joshia, 2nd BA B.Ed English. Catherine, 2nd BA B.Ed English. Mary Nivedita, 2nd BA B.Ed English. Kalai Selvi, 2nd BA B.Ed English. Subhashri, 2nd BA B.Ed English. Raisel, 2nd BA B.Ed English. Odile Valentine, 2nd BA B.Ed English. Shivaneshwari, 2nd BA B.Ed English. Nivedita, 2nd BA B.Ed English. Kamalini, 2nd BA B.Ed English. Shanugapriya, 2nd BA B.Ed English. Shrija, B.Ed English.
With most respect, I welcome Dr. Anik Justina, Associate Professor, Department of Education, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Thank you, prayer of the heart. I feel honored and privileged to propose vote of thanks on this special occasion. I thank all the honorable delegates who blessed us with their presence. I am much thankful to the Program Advisory Committee and the invited speakers. I, on behalf of the English Department, convey hearty thanks to our Secretary, Reverend Father Dr. S. Richard, our Principal, Dr. D. Alexander, and our Vice Principal for providing necessary administrative approval for organizing event in our campus. They supported us in all possible manner to organize this conference. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Sir and Madam. Today, my words are not enough to express my thanks to Dr. Stella Arikameri, Head Department of English, for a constant help and guidance that has radiated a source of energy within us. Thank you, ma'am. An event of this dimension cannot happen overnight. The wheels started rolling months in advance. We have been fortunate enough to backed up by our dedicated professors and much motivated students. I cannot thank everyone enough for the motivation they have shown and the willingness they have expressed to take on completion of the tasks beyond their comfort zone. Thank you, teachers and students. If time is money, then today you have earned millions with your presence here. It was an extremely productive conference. Thank you.
I request Reverend Father Secretary Dr. S. Richard to honor our chairperson, Dr. Subhashri, with the certificates. Please, Father. All of you, please raise for the national anthem.
Dear participants, let us give a big hand to the Department of English. It's a great achievement. Wonderful preparation. Especially our HOD, Dr. Stella, and the members of the faculty, and all the organizers. On behalf of the management, I congratulate and thank each and every one of you for this wonderful event. Wish you all the best. Thank you.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जाहे तव शुभ आशीष माहे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you very much, sir. 3 cheers to the Department of English. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. Louder. Hip hip. Thank you.